players in the world.
I am the one to beat.
I consider myself to be God.
And every single person is on their feet.
We are about to absolutely light it up.
Every time there's a trophy on the line, I'm way better than everyone else.
Yes! One of the best we have ever seen. Your FC Pro Open champion.
Right, Ryan, week 8, Group D, how we feeling?
You know what? It's tough to call. Levy on top, 10 points. Guga bottom with 4 points. 6 points separating them. It's the tightest group we've ever seen in the FC Pro Open. I honestly don't know who's going to go through.
You literally can't separate them. I told you so.
You really can't separate them.
A star-studded Group D lineup.
One win can take you from a knockout position to a qualifying position. That's how close it is. Levy David, nobody can get near him at the moment.
I know if I play my level, I can beat everyone.
And Guy Barros back in this game.
This group better be ready. I'm coming to get that top spot.
Paolo Neto putting on a clinic here.
Still all to play for.
Hezes again, he's flying.
I still think that I'm gonna win this group.
Decider, game, set and match.
I'm one of the best players in the world and I can top the group.
Guga Perez, that is more like it.
Meu objetivo primeiro é ficar entre os 3 primeiros.
This group is wide open.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro Open. We've made it to the last of the group stages, and if today is anything like the last time out, we are in for some serious fireworks. Just 6 points separates the top from the bottom in the tightest group we've ever had in the history of the FC Pro Open. But guys, my name is Case. I am not the only person here at the host desk here today. I'm super excited. Yesterday was a blast. Brandon Smith, you were here for it. Talk to me about it, because today's even a tighter group, though.
Unbelievable ending yesterday, wasn't it? I mean, no one expected Nicholas to go through, but it's just what he does on the big stage. He went through. Danny Pitbull booked a World Championship spot, and the best part of it is that wasn't even the tightest group. Tonight is the tightest group I think we've ever had in an FC Pro Open group stage.
It is absolutely insane. Ryan Pessoa, welcome back. Great to have you. How are you feeling about this group? The Brazilians are currently at the bottom, but there's so much room to move about the group, isn't there?
Yeah, I expect more, especially from Guga. I know he's sat bottom of the group, the lowest ranked in the group as well. I expect him to put on a performance today, but is it going to be enough? Because you're up against the likes of Levy, who's sensational, Guibados again, another Brazilian. It's really difficult to call.
Do you think it's tough, though, because they train together all the time, and so to have 3 of the same players, they're friends, is that a difficult situation, you think?
It plays into it. I feel like it builds up to the tension, because sometimes you might overthink something that you're practicing. You don't want to do the same thing because you think it's too predictable, and then it just starts becoming a mental battle as well. It's very, very difficult to say. Honestly, I can't even give a prediction on who I think will go through.
All right, well, we'll see if we can maybe do predictions later on, but first, let's take a look at the table. It is time for Group D. Here we go. Levy David is currently at the top. Like we said, Guga is at the bottom, but only 6 points is the difference. Brandon Smith, how do you think this is all going to shake out today?
Well, I think last season it was a very similar scenario. Obviously, Levy was playing in the Dutch league, I remember, and there's a lot of Dutch players last year that were watching this and hoping that Levy was going to get a World Championship spot. As it stands, he could be on to that tonight, but I think, taking the words of Richard Buckley, he said one win can change everything last time this group played, and it is so true. Guga Ferraz might not have had the best of starts after all the hype that he's had coming in. He wins one game, he's straight back in the top 3. So to give you an answer, Case, I haven't got one. I'm just sitting on the fence.
No predictions whatsoever. All right, fantastic. Maybe I'll give one at some point. All right, well, it is time to welcome Group D to the stage. First out, one of the newer guys on the scene. Here with something to prove, Brazilian wonder kid Guga Ferraz.
Next up, a man who personifies the term Jogo Bonito, capable of beating anyone on his day. It's Guy Barros.
After proving himself in match week 1, he's here to battle for a spot in the FC Pro Open Finals and to add a trophy to his cabinet. It's SC Freiburg's Nesada.
Next is a man with multiple MLS championships under his belt, looking to make his first FC Pro Open Finals appearance. It's the Brazilian, Paulo Neto.
He was the runner-up in the 2023 E-Champions League and showed his composure in the first week of the FC Pro Open. It's Hezers.
Last but not least, he has shown why he's one of the most respectable players on the scene last time out. Can he have another impressive night to make it to the FC Pro Open finals? It's Team Liquid's Levi David.
So guys, I am joined by the wonderful Ryan Passar. Welcome. We're going to be here today talking all things FC Pro Open Group D. I mean, how are you feeling about it, firstly?
I said it earlier at the start, I can't really call. It's too easy for me to say Levy will make it through, but I'm leaning on that one just because he's top. The other two spots, honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the tightest group of the lot. If anything to go by yesterday, it's going to be absolutely insane out there. The first thing we're going to look at is the FC Pro live items. Remember, a lot of these are going to have some juicy upgrades. Where are you starting, Ryan? Because I've definitely got my eye on one.
I think it's easy to say Tonali being the best item here, but I think Savinho obviously was an SBC, has the potential to get some upgrades if Guga performs well today. Other few options as well, but Tonali for me is the standout item here.
Yeah, I mean, we have to be looking at that. Someone with Ping Pass Plus already. That is outrageously good for a first play style. If Hezers steps up and he has the opportunity to step up and win a lot of points, but we're not going to be talking about Hezers here. We're going to actually be having a look at Levi de Weerd's draft. This man normally knows how to build a team. What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Obviously, you can see the staples in the team. Each player had to select a Team of the Year item, and you can see he opted for Alessio Russo and the Team of the Year icon item in Seger. Russo on the bench is an interesting one. Do you think it's potentially mind games with his potential opponents, or do you actually think he's just going to opt with the starting 11 here?
I mean, we've been having a look, haven't we? We're not sure. There's a few players in Levy's team. We're not sure if he's baiting a few people in on the bench because there's an argument about is it going to be Murillo or is it going to be King? King's obviously got 99 strength. They've both got intercept plus. We're also looking at the left back. Is it going to be Camavinga? We weren't sure on his roles, were we? Camavinga's roles as a left back are not great. Is Levy bothered about that, or are we going to see Espino coming in instead? I'm not sure, Ryan. He's left a few things up to debate here.
Yeah, there's a few question marks here. Let us know at home as well if you care a lot about roles, because you mentioned Camavinga. No fullback plus. A lot of the players opt to use fullback as the preferred role in left or right back. I honestly don't know. The rest of the team sort of makes itself, but this man right here, Jaap Stam, sensational. You can see there, of course, his playstyle plus being intercept, one of the best centre-backs on the game, and he's the most expensive item in the team as well.
I mean, it might give us a glimpse into what Levy's mindset is here, because 10 million budget, he spent 2 million of it on a centre-back. So is Levy thinking, I'm going to defend better than everyone else today? The goals are flying in.
Yep.
You know, if I can lock it down and concede, Levy likes that kind of game. He's not someone that's going to score 15, but he will not let you score. And maybe Jaap Stam is the reason for that. Maybe he's looking that way. But yeah, I mean, we look into his play style as well. We have a quick look here, and you'll see everything that stands out. I mean, the main thing, I've mentioned it week after week, intercept on your centre-back is essential.
It's unbelievably important. I also tap into Bruiser being sensationally important as well. Same with Jockey, and he's got all three of those. He's got block as well, which is amazing. He's fast, he can defend, and his physicality is amazing. So there's no reason why he shouldn't perform obviously incredibly well for Levy today.
I mean, to quote Harry Hesketh at home as well, this man actually says that all the time. A pinged pass on a centre-back goes a long way. It goes a long way, trust me.
Do you say it's a necessity or
it's not a necessity,
luxury?
It's a bonus. Yeah. It's a nice little bonus. It's not an absolute, you don't have to have it, but it is also a big one. And he's only missing one defensive play style, which is the slide tackle. We're not too bothered about that, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, you've heard from myself and Tom dissecting Levy's team and his selection of Jaap Stam. Let's hear from the man himself. He's joined by Rose.
Hello there, I'm here with Levy. Now, Levy, you were top of the group last time. How are you feeling going into today?
Quite calm, to be honest. I took the 3 points against Guibaros last week we played. So yeah, being happy to be on 10 points instead of 8 makes a big difference. But in general, the group is really, really close. So yeah, it could, the point gap could be closed very quick. I'm just looking step by step, game by game.
That's a perfect way to look at it. Now, before you've made it to the knockouts, do you think this time you'll go all the way to the finals?
If I would not think that, I would not be here today. So yeah, obviously you have to think that. It's not going to be easy, and no game will be easy, but I will just give it my all, and I hope it's enough.
Well, the thing that I think is crazy, because I don't know how I would be able to handle this, but the first round you're playing against your own teammate. How are you feeling going into that? Is it more intense because of that, or do you feel fine?
No, I don't think it's more intense. In general, I have 5 opponents, which are all really great. I've played Paulo several times before. So yeah, obviously it's my old teammate from Team Liquid, but it doesn't feel like that in this first game. I just hope I win, and yeah, afterwards I wish him the best results, but just not for the first game.
Okay, well, let's hear from Paulo now.
I'm not in a situation that I wanted, but I think I'm happy the way I'm playing.
Paulo Neto just steadies the ship. Was getting a little bit rocky.
Both games that I won, my attack was just amazing against Levy, against Nasada.
Paulo Neto putting on a clinic here.
The best player in the group this week was Levy. My game against him, he was really tough. I think he will win the group, but I think I'll be right beside him on second place.
Not a bad day at the office for Paulo Neto.
Sitting pretty in third is very respectable after week 1.
I think that I have the plan to be good in the second week.
Well, look, the stage is set now. 9 players are locked in for Monday night back here in this very arena in London for the FC Pro Open Finals. Brandon Smith and Tom Lees guiding you through the first of 5 massive games tonight. Tom, we've got to find 3 more players, but who are they going to be?
I mean, I think one has to be Levy to win. He is the most consistent player in this group. He loves the FC Pro Open as well. I think we've seen both years he's gone into knockouts, quarterfinals and semi-finals. I think he's an absolute cert, but the other 2 positions, I don't have a clue.
As always, we can get you involved in the conversation on YouTube, Twitch chat, wherever you are watching. Let us know. Of course, there are draft requirements on the line. We'll speak more about that as this unfolds, but we've got games that have already kicked off behind us now. 3 matches underway and in this first round of action, Tom Lees. I mean, where do we look? We've got, of course, Levy de Weert against Paulo Neto. Last time these played, there was just the 17 goals in the game. I mean, it was only 5 points that Levy dropped. It was in this game he dropped 3 of them. But it's the only game that he did lose. He also did draw against Guga Ferraz, who currently sits bottom of this table. But one thing's to know, that this is the tightest group in the FC Pro Open group stages that we have ever seen, Tom, which just says how much he's really on the line, especially if you go off yesterday. Nicholas, he had 3 points. He was bottom of the table. He just made it to the top 3.
Yeah, I mean, when it's this tight, you're going to see things changing all of the time. Schellin nearly gets the first one in for Levy, but I think the main problem with that, what you said, Brandon, is the amount of draws Guga Ferraz had. I think it was 4 draws last time, or 4 points. You can't have that today. You have to turn the draws into wins. I wonder if you're going to see, as people go on, are they going to be pushing for that attack? Because in a group format, draws can actually be really costly.
Tell you what a start this has been. Levy de Weert will get us off the mark. He is up against his fellow Team Liquid teammate, but in all honesty, he does not care. It's business as usual. It was Sega that won the ball, who is the team of the year icon of choice across all the teams tonight. And she just kept running, Tom.
I'm not sure it's a bit of nerves from Paulo Neto. They're giving the ball away in that area of the pitch. Just something you cannot do at this level. Try to play out. Not good enough, but it's also just a slow start. I think you're getting used to it, and I'm sure you work your way in. But yeah, I think that's just a case of slow start, maybe cold hands, getting used to the scenario, getting used to being here. But yeah, poor giveaway though.
Well, last time these 2 played, Guga Ferraz and Nasada, again, it was a 4-4 draw. As you said, we haven't seen a player draw as many games before. That's Guga Ferraz, the Brazilian. This is the group that's got all the South Americans by the looks of it. And speaking of the Manchester City man, he's on for a second. Oliver Kahn doing enough to tip that one around the post. I mean, a word has to be said, Tom, on this player. I mean, Manchester City have done a great job of scouting this player.
Yeah, it's a really, really good scouting system to find him. I actually had the joys of playing against him on Saturday. Got a few practice games in. I'll tell you what, look out for that corner that he just did. I could not get near it, Brandon. There's something he's doing with the corner that just seems to be a level above what I've played before. Do you find it interesting as well, Guga Ferraz? I've heard Nicholas say a few things about him. Not sure if you saw Nicholas's interviews.
Did he say the 2 most boring players was Guga or Tuga?
Yeah, he said something about Guga, and it neither sounded a bit like he might be a bit threatened, or he's not too welcoming of him. Obviously, both from South America, that Argentina-Brazil rivalry. I did notice that. I think he called him the most boring player, yeah.
Oh, over on this game, we did miss a goal. Palo Neto has equalised in that game again. As we said, they had 16 goals last time they played. We'll join it again live now. We also saw Kibaros top the charts in the MLS last season as Levi David nearly finds his second 12 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, there's some really entertaining players on display. And Losada and Kibaros in this group, if they catch fire, you're going to know about it. Wanted to give a message, or a mention, to Levi David, should I say, as Vitinha cracks that one in the top corner. An unbelievable finish from Levi, just as I was about to big him up, actually. I was going to say, it's funny watching his game style evolve over the years, where this game now, with the high scoring, lack of control, a lot of transitions, you wouldn't say is Levy's forte. You wouldn't say that's how Levy likes to play. Levy likes to methodically break you down, to keep the ball and keep it low scoring, make sure you can't score against him. You know, he loves a 3-1, he loves a 4-1 scoreline. That's not possible on this game at this moment in time, and he's still adapting, still top of the group. But that's a sign of a great player.
There's another goal for Guga Ferraz over there, and there's also going to be an equaliser for Jesus, looking to join his teammate of Ninjas in Pyjamas, Nicholas, in the final stage. I mean, look, Levi David's a player that you know only too well, Tom. I remember during that online era, I mean, bad memories maybe, but still you're up there, you're in the conversation. You had a lot of games against him, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a real rivalry, to be honest. I think we were just playing each other nearly every semi-final or final for about a 3-month period. And yeah, I mean, that's what I mean in terms of adapting. Like, his game style there was very different to what it is now. And he's had to adapt, he's had to change, he's had to play a lot more on the counter-attack, triggering runs, and, you know, not having that control and possession that when I played against him, it was, you know, both of us were trying to dominate the ball. We were trying to keep 60%, we were trying to break each other down slowly and make it 2-1 or 3-1, and Levy could make it 3-1 himself. Again, Oliver Kahn with that far reach. I'm telling you guys, you need to be picking up Oliver Kahn, by the way. Far reach and rush out trait. Every pro is using him in this group, which I think was the same as yesterday. Tells you everything you need to know.
Well, speaking of everything you need to know, there it is on screen right now. That's the table, that's how it looks. Remember, it's the top 3 that will be going through to Monday night's FC Pro Open finals. The top of the table player will qualify for the World Championships as well. I mean, we've seen already a great display tonight, Tom Lees, of the finesse and how important that is. A question as the keeper's flying off his line here. Oliver Kahn came chasing, and Palo Neto will say, thank you very much, I'm back in the game. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Was that one of those Tex-esque through balls, or was it just a great through ball and a bit of a running race there, but Valverde has been pickpocketed?
Yeah, I think Levy maybe thought that the keeper could intercept that and stop the run race from happening, but something I've learned the hard way, bringing the keeper out is almost pointless in them long through balls, because you just give yourself too many opportunities to either get ball rolled or chipped or leave an open goal like that. You can't really do it. Levy's found that out this time.
A question for you, Tom. Levy is the only player out of the 6 that's not using Maicon tonight. It was Oliver Kahn and Maicon yesterday that was using every single player's team. I know it's only one moment in the game, but is that pickpocketing maybe Valverde of what he could have been missing, or is just quite unlucky?
Yeah, I mean, it could play on his mind. Sometimes you think it's the game, and, you know, sometimes you can't stop them through balls unless you manually switch, and Levy will probably blame himself for not switching quick enough. But also, there could be an argument there, as we see Kibaros is Haaland, up like a salmon, wins the battle, and gets himself 2-1 up. Now, Kibaros, talking of draft picks, Brandon, has gone for Haaland, and you can kind of tell what play style he's going for.
Well, Kibaros, believe it or not, is the only player, and I spoke to him earlier about this, who said, I looked around and I copied basically most of the people's drafts last time out, and it didn't work well for me. I've made 5 different changes. He's got 5 players in his draft tonight, Tom, that no one else has. And the most expensive player in his team, as you said, well, he may have not said, is Haaland. Alongside that is Ronaldinho.
Yeah.
3.1 million coins he's put into another icon. He's got 4 icons in his team. Well, 5 if you include the bench player in there of a Billy.
I mean, I prefer that style. Like, go for what you enjoy. You have your own play style, your own way of playing. So we see Palo Neto looking for an equaliser. I mean, these two are going to be sparring. There's going to be a lot of goals going on. But yeah, I think that is the main thing in the draft. Play to your style. I, for example, wouldn't use Haaland because that isn't my style. So there's no point copying people, whereas Kibaros is comfortable with it. I mean, we see Levy nearly... Oh, he has.
No, that's not one that Paolo Neto want to remember. Levy will say, yes, please, if that means I'm getting close to a World Championship ticket. Well, the question I wanted to ask you, Tom, was, and one for the chat as well, get involved in this if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. What is the best play start at the moment right now? Because I've spoken to a lot of people across the last 2 days, and it feels like finesse has been the leading conversation. Their incisive came up a few times, tiki-taka popped up once. Is finesse the leading and the best play style again? Let us know at home what you think is the best play style at the moment.
It has to be finesse, and then I think it has to be intercept. I think intercept is the defensive one, finesse as the attacking. Simple. Intercept for centre mids, centre backs, full backs, and then attacking players finesse. They're just a level above. I actually kind of like incisive pass being silver. I don't actually care for it being gold. Same with tiki taka. They both can be silver, but finesse and intercept, I think there's a massive step up for when they're gold.
Again, we will get you into the conversation. However, we can see your messages fly through every match day here at the FC Pro Open. Press proven, Tom, thoughts on that one?
Ooh, I'd like to see your gameplay, Sabena. How are you using that to your strength? I mean, it is a good play style. I just don't think I'd have it at that #1 spot.
It must also be said that if the players qualify for the knockouts tonight, their FC Pro Live items, they can choose a play style plus upgrade, which makes it even more interesting. The pro will have the chance. Trickster is the most fun.
Not sure about that. I mean, fun, actually, I am sure about that. Yeah, Trickster, if you know what you're doing with Trickster, you'll score some ridiculous goals. But in terms of effective, I'm probably looking at more efficient. Finesse at the moment, incisive will always be up there, yes. I do like incisive being silver, though. It's got to be gold finesse, I'm telling you, people.
As long as the incisive's there, gold or not, it will still do the job. Guga Faraz has found a third in this game. Again, if you're wondering the scenario, this is Group D of the FC Pro Open. We don't often go live on a Tuesday night, but it is one of our super match weeks, our game day weeks, as Paolo Neto has just brought another one back. There's 7 goals in that in under 30 minutes, but there were 16 last time they played. This is only just the start of what is to come. And if you haven't guessed it yet, what is the Mystery Nation home? I can see a few predictions flying to the chat. Yesterday was Nigeria, but what is the Mystery Nation this evening? That's the table as it stands, and so far so good for Levy, Tom, but as you can see by the scoreline, this is only the start.
Yeah, there's a long, long way to go, as we know. Don't think many games at all have been decided in the first half recently. A lot of it goes into second half, and that's where players start to pull away. I'm sure these two will just be feeling each other out for the next 10 minutes. And then it will come to its conclusion second half. That's where you'll see someone either pull away or whether we're going to get a tight game or whatever. But for now, it's what we call sparring. Just feel each other out. You see Levy with a bit of slower build-up this time. A rare sight recently. I think we've seen a lot of transitions, a lot of quick movement. And maybe that's why you see them. Sometimes that slow build-up, Brandon, just gets stopped. There's just too many defenders back. And, you know, running in behind is the most effective way to create chances right now.
Keep those Mystery Nations guesses coming into the chat. 15 goals already tonight. That's goal number 16 by the looks of it. That's just got into the back of the net. Who's got this one? It is Jesus. Lamine Yamal. It's not his perfect choice, but it is a Champions League item which does enough to get into the sides. And Schelling has an impact on this one already. It is the dream Swedish duo in that midfield three. Schelling and Sega will continue to interchange, but it's the through balls that are pickpocketed about Valverde. That time, Michael, he had no chance.
No chance at all. Me and Ryan were actually discussing the draft before we started, Levy. He has gone for Smith up front. That is the time warp icon, Smith, instead of Alessia Russo. Maybe it's because of the passing play styles we've just seen there that Levy likes his striker being able to link up the play and get the wingers in behind. So Ryan, if you are watching, which I'm sure you are, Levy was not messing around with his draft. The starting 11 we saw is exactly the starting 11 that he's using. Camavinga, Murillo and Smith, we all questioned, was Levy playing a bait game? Was he seeing if he could trick his opponents? He wasn't. He's being 100% sincere with his draft. It's working to good effect.
Can we just have a word as well on the draft of Levy? I spoke to him earlier about Alicia Russo. She's not the cheapest of players. She's on the bench.
Yeah.
He's not interested in using her.
Did he tell you anything why? I mean, I think it's got to be a passing play style thing. We see Paulo Neto get one back before half-time. 9 goals in the first half. Attack is the flavour of the day.
But back to your point, yes. I think, of course, she's got 97 shooting amongst some play styles in there, but he just wanted a little bit more out of his team of the year pick. If you're unfamiliar with the draft requirements and restrictions, we'll go over them at half-time for you so you can catch a drift of why there has to be a team of the year icon and why there has to be a team of the year attacker or midfielder in the teams. Of course, defenders are coming live tonight, but it's too late for the draft requirements. It would be interesting to see if that did change the teams a little bit, depending on the price of those players.
Yeah, I think if we're heading into the finals next week, I think you will see a lot of the team of the year defenders go in, just for the value for coins. They're probably a bit cheaper as their defenders. I'd expect to see maybe Nuno Mendes or Van Dijk, Saliba. I'd expect the pros to be using them next Monday for the finals, because that kind of frees up the budget for the attacking players.
Well, as we move into half-time, we will give you a roundup of what is going on around the games. Jaap Stam, by the way, I know you spoke about it at the start of the show, Tom. He does hold a pretty price, doesn't he, the defender? About 2 million coins.
That's what you see with Levy's choice. That's why he's gone for Russo, because he's spent his money elsewhere. As Smith, the person we're talking about, actually, has scored.
10 goals by half-time. Levy looking to stay in pole position in Group D.
We're debating it. Smith, Russo, Smith, Russo. Levy is answering the question. Smith with a beautiful low driven just before the half finishes. Last time there was goals in this game, it went Paulo Neto's way. There's a load of goals this time. Could be going Levy's way.
As you said, 2 million coin, Alicia Russo on the bench. He's not interested. Time warp. Kelly Smith in the squad and scoring the goals. Without question. Half-time in Levy. First Paulo Neto, 2-2 Guibarros Jesus.
I wonder if Guibarros is just looking at how to get it across to Haaland here. What build-up can he do to unlock him? Maybe he doesn't need
the build-up. The Billy! Didn't need anyone else!
Might be a bit of a grab, Brandon, but I do think that could be the effect of Haaland, because he's over-committing, maybe getting worried about that cross coming into the back post, and he's not dealing with what's in front of him, what's closest. It's a big acceleration let out there from Guibarros, but that might have to do with the Haaland effect. Like, you're overthinking. I even mentioned it there. I was looking at Haaland saying, when's he going to get it to him? He's got it out to Dino. Is it going to be a cross? And it's not.
Just quickly, Tom. This is the draft requirements for yesterday and today. One minimum team of the year, one team of the year icon, no common items, no rare items. You can, of course, use one player from different promos as well. It's a unique draft requirement, but I think the word on the street's been, we need more coins. We need a few more coins.
I think the pros will always ask for more coins. They always want more. Myself included, as Paulo Neto gets another one to get back in this game. But yeah, maybe next week we'll see it go up to 12 million. 10 million has allowed a bit of creativity, actually, a bit of thinking and a bit of, you know, option of how to spend these coins, because they're not unlimited. Levy did spend a lot of money on Stam. He could not get there just yet. But yeah, I think it creates a lot of different options for people. Maybe for the finals, we'll see the budget go up slightly.
Well, of course, if you're unfamiliar, as we said, it's only attackers and midfielders and the icons that have been released so far. I tell you what, the right back is struggling with this running race. Every time there's Maicon can't catch the player. Valverde can't catch the winger. Don't think there's an answer there. If you can get him behind Tom, you're causing problems.
Yeah, we were quick to blame Valverde earlier, but Maicon's struggling as well.
6-5 in this game between the two Team Liquid players. Here's Yamal, another goal in that Guga Faraz game. Nasada pulling one back. Speaking of Maicon, there is some heroics from him. I mean, a question for the chat. What FC Pro Live item have you invested in? Of course, there are more upgrades tonight. Any of the players that make it through to the knockout stage, as I said, will get their own Playstyle Plus upgrade. And with 16 points, there is another +1 that could also follow. Sophia Wilson has had a pretty quiet night tonight so far. Was very popular yesterday and was scoring quite a few finesses. It's been the Kelly Smith show tonight so far.
Yeah, I wonder if we do see a bit of Wilson further on. I mean, that could be inch perfect, just offside for Bellingham. But yeah, so far, Time Warp Smith doing the business. As we see Peugeot, Nasada getting himself back into this game with Ousmane Dembele on the low driven. That is why that Dembele has passed the test of time. As Wilson, just as you said it, Brandon, Paulo Neto is back in the game, 6 apiece.
6-6 all square. Unbelievable. And we've still got 30 minutes left of it. This is only round 1. Right, Mystery Nation chat. It's probably a good chance as this goes. Oh my, penalty given. Musiala fouled. Is there a red card? No, just a yellow for Vidic, who's into the book. A big chance for Gibarros. That's a little bit of a double fall there, Fairs, as he's asking, 1, how his player's given away the penalty, but 2, how his keeper not made the save.
Yeah, I mean, the pen was one thing, but the save, I think the pen's been given because it's gone through the back of the player first, but Oliver Kahn, that is not good enough. Yeah, that is not good enough. I'm not surprised Hez has reacted that way.
I think we'd all reacted the same.
I mean, Gabarros starting to pull ahead. Talking of the Mystery Nation, I can tell you now, it is not Turkey.
France, no. Tom, do you want to give us a hint or a clue? What? Give us our first hint or clue of the night. What do you reckon?
Ooh. Do you like the colour orange, Brandon? What do you think of the colour orange?
It's not my favourite, but it's not a bad colour.
I mean, it could be.
Is that one of the colours on the flag?
Could be one of your colours for today, mate.
It's one of the colours on the flag, OK. There's a bit of orange on the flag. See if we can get a few more guesses in from you at home.
We can get you in some oranges today, Brandon.
Let's see if that opens up the guessing in the chat. Certainly does. That's a great pass. He should be onside. Bellingham, oh, that's class.
Inch perfect from Levy de Weerd. We're so used to seeing it. They're the kind of goals that sum up Levy as a player. Just perfect timing, well crafted, one step ahead of his opponent. And a nice composed finish to go along with it. Talking to Mystery Nation chat, don't make me start going into the Jose Mourinho depths of ball knowledge like yesterday, please. I'm going to need some good guesses today. You can't tell me John Obi Mikel wasn't a generational call yesterday.
But there was one point when you said Jose Mourinho used to rely on this player, and I was thinking, just sat there, I started thinking of heroes and icons of who it could be. There's another finesse, there's Gibarros, 5-2 he leads. You mentioned the finesse being deadly in an unbelievable play start. Look no further.
And Ronaldinho, Gibarros. This is why you stick to your guns. This is why you pick who you're comfortable with. Because he's Ronaldinho. Is causing problems out there. People probably raised a few eyebrows, probably a few murmurs saying, has he lost his mind? He hasn't lost his mind. He's found his way to the goal.
5 changes he's got, Gibarros, compared to any other player in his drafted squad tonight, and Ronaldinho, the most expensive of them.
Schellin! Every time we look away from this game, another goal goes in.
That could be the dagger. That could be the dagger. Later on, I said these games start to run away from you. Now, 65th minute, there's been so many goals, we can't even keep up. But now Levy's got a real chance. We're going to see Nasada get back into this one. With a finish from Jude Bellingham to make it 4 apiece. When Nasada gets going, he is hard to be stopped.
Look at that, 14 goals already.
I wonder if it's their practice, Brandon. These two have obviously used to play against each other when Paulo Neto was representing Liquid. They've been playing each other for years, to be honest. I wonder if that plays a part, because these are not the kind of games that Levy usually has. But now, both times they played in this group, it's just descended into chaos.
Someone in the chat just went, is there any point in having Jaap Stam, Tom, when you're still conceding 5 goals?
This is what I'm thinking. Levy's mantra...
Do we put more coins in the attack, or...?
Well, Levy's mantra seems to be, I'm choosing the best defenders because I want to stop them, but can they be stopped? Are you best off maybe just spending 500k on a centre-back and just accepting that you're going to concede a few goals? Because so far, Jaap Stam hasn't really done too much, has he?
He hasn't. He's worth quite a pretty price, isn't it? As Levy is cruising! How about that? Ducking and diving, moving and grooving. Levy David. You just sense he's in his element.
I'm sorry, that is outrageous. Can we get another look at that? Look, all from Yamal. Yamal scores from here. I think there's 3 different skill moves. Paulo now tries a team press, ball roll scoop, and then a right-footed finish across. It's simple, but effective. And maybe that's why we see this in the pro games. A lot of them are using the team press mechanic. Is it actually worthwhile at every opportunity? Because this players just went missing as Nasada steps up. Oh, just goes wide. Huge moments in this game, especially for Guga Ferrez. He does not want to lose his first game, already being bottom of the group.
You really can set the tempo, can't I? I mean, one thing Guga doesn't want is another draw, Tom. He's had enough of those, and he's 10 minutes away from another draw. Look at that change now. Rashford can't quite find the clean pass that he was looking for.
It's found its way.
Hang on, it could go down the other end. Pajor is only in 2 in a pause. Let's leave that game if we can. That's the table on the left-hand side of your screen.
I mean, as it stands, Levy will be going 6 points clear of that top 3 spot. He's getting closer to his first objective of the night. And he started really, really well. One more goal, and you'd have to say this one is over.
Already over 1,000 goals, by the way, scored across the FC Pro Open today. We mentioned about FC Pro Live items as that comes in. Well, that's goal 17. Fun fact, there's never been more than 17 goals in a single game at the FC Pro Open. We might be on to break that record in just a second, because there's still quite a while left in this. It's only a 2-goal lead, long 10 minutes. But back to that message in the chat about Hegazi being an underrated player. Of course, that's Anas Badar's player, who is just had a playstyle plus upgrade. That's to come very soon. He's going to be back in action on Monday night, the Egyptian pro. He's in the finals. Bellingham Pajor is just off. There is Nasada, near enough, finds the match winner.
Huge moments, especially for Guga Ferraz here. First game can tend to set the tempo for the remainder, and you don't want to be on the receiving end of a loss here. Nasada, especially after making a comeback as well. Guga Ferraz goes for the team press. It did not work for Paulo Neto a minute ago. It's worked that time. Man-to-man pressure play. Bold strategy, but tends to pay off.
I mean, Tom, how would you play this? Last 4 minutes, Is he just holding on for the last attack?
I just don't think you can. I mean, Guga Perez can't. I don't think you can, personally. I think the way the stoppage time works now, the 9-minute halves, I think you can't play for last minute until the 89th. And even then, it's not easy, as we see.
Oh! Guga Perez with Jill Scott, the former Manchester City player. How about that? She's only worth about 30,000 coins in the 10 million budget. Well, that goal could be much more. She just kept running.
It's fitting, isn't it? Jill Scott for the Manchester City man. I mean, it's the use of the double tap triangle that really gets me with Guga Perez. He's been doing it a lot of the time. It's just a triggered run, and it's the timing with the double tap that seems to just work a treat. He just seems to know what ones. I think there's a real dilemma in the pro space, and I'm sure a lot of people at home will feel it. Like timing your double tap through balls and knowing which ones are going to work and which one's going to be intercepted. Seems to be certain players just have a better understanding of the mechanic. They use it, and he seems to know when it's going to work, and he's used it perfectly in the 87th minute, just when he needed something to kickstart his group.
Yamal. This is goal number 18.
Levy is not the player you want to be chasing in this scenario. So good with his close control and his ability to hold onto the ball in a dangerous area as well. He's not just time wasting it. This is threatening. He's one pass away from causing some magic. Or maybe a dribble with Lamine Yamal. But yeah, again, look, you see how Levy plays. He's so smart, intelligent with it. Always looking threatening, but always in full control of the ball. And he's just knocking down the minutes of the clock here.
He's got a 3-goal lead. It's just not mathematically possible. I know it's long 9-minute halves, but still now. Levy's going to be cruising towards 13 points. Guga Perez is going to be kicking towards his second win in the FC Pro Open.
He's not.
But he's going to be on his way for a draw instead. He just can't get away from a draw, can he?
We said it earlier, you cannot draw in this format. You cannot keep repeating itself. We thought he'd won it with Scott, but instead Peugeot finds the space in the box, and that is a blow. However, as his coach Zizinho is reminding him, he does have one chance here, Brandon. This game is not over.
So as I should regret myself, that would have been his first win in the FC Pro Open. Right now, it looks like it's going to be his 4th draw. Paulo Neto gets another back. But 2 goals in that time, Tom.
Yeah, I think
not long enough.
We can write off the Levy game and Paulo Neto. We don't need to see stoppage time here, because I can promise you now, Paulo Neto will not score 2 in that time. This is where we need to be. Guga Perez is launching one last attack. He really needs to win. Can he do it?
There's your next match is up. Featured game, Hezes, Paulo Neto. Guibaras takes on Guga Perez and Levy David against Nasada. This will be his 4th draw in 6 games. There you have it, full-time result, 5-5 against Nasada. Last time they played, it was a 4-4 draw. This time they play, it is the exact same storyline. Well, that's your biggest scoreline in the FC Pro Open group stage. It's 18 goals. And it's come the way of Levy David with a huge 3 points. There's a 4-point gap. There's a little gap there, Tom. They're starting to build it. Will give them a bit of confidence, that.
Yeah, that's huge for Levy. As he eyes up, you know, with that World Championship spot, you kind of just want to go under the radar. If Levy wins his next game, there's not too much pressure on a final game to get it. He could really start pulling away here. Paulo Neto might get one back, but it's not going to be enough regardless. Lamine Yamal, again, remember, goals scored are important. These two have both got a lot of goals, and Levy gets his first win of the night, which is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Well, there's your scores on the doors. 5-5 Guga Perez against Nasada. A win for Levy against his teammate. And a full-time result there, Guibaras against Hezes as well. There's got to be more. There's got some big games on the way. Hezes takes on Paulo Neto next, and both need a win.
テーション。
Join in on the action of the FC Pro Open broadcast at Twitch or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to earn your viewership rewards. Watch Matchday 8 for at least 15 minutes to earn a Bremer. Watch 60 minutes and earn an 84 x 5 pack. So make sure you all are tuning in back home. Lots of rewards. But my goodness, Rose, Brandon, round 1 is officially done. We are one step closer to getting those 3 players locked in for the knockouts. Rose, you're smiling from ear to ear. Is that because of all the goals that we saw?
So many. Oh my gosh. It was like insane. Levy getting like 10 goals and also not feeling like he didn't look surprised at a single one of those. Like he knew it was just gonna happen. I need that confidence.
Well, you spoke to him in the interview earlier as well. So were you seeing that confidence coming through the interview?
Yeah, it was actually kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. Like it was really intimidating, but good for him. He's killing it.
Well, we did see 38 total goals, Brandon. Yesterday, it started off a little bit slow, and I feel like it did ramp up to see more goals. Did you expect that type of action, round 1?
I mean, look, when they last played, I think these two, there was 16 goals between the two. I think they've just broken the new record for the highest scoring game I think we've seen in the FC Pro Open so far, 18 in total. But look, for Levy, he's got a 4-point gap now behind Jesus in second place, who's in an unbelievable position. He can keep the momentum moving. He's on his way to the World Championships.
Well, let's talk more about Levy as we see the highlights behind us as well. You mentioned the first time he played, he did win that match as well. Both very high-scoring games. Levy has made it to the knockouts twice before, got knocked out in the quarterfinals, semifinals. Do you envision him making a similar path, Brandon?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, looking at the experience in that group and by his own standards there, as I said, I think it was last year there was loads of Dutch players watching from home in the Eredivisie that were hoping that he got a World Championship spot so then they could take the World Championship spot through the league themselves. So I think that'll be the same storyline again now, especially for those watching in the French E-League One where he's playing this year.
Absolutely. Well, another matchup that we had a winner in is Guy Barros up against Hezers. Hezers was in second place in the group, and so that one could have definitely gone either way. But Rose, Guy Barros, one of the Brazilians, he started off on the bottom, but he's slowly making his way back up.
Yeah, I feel like watching that game, that was just kind of scary for me. Also, I think on the other side of that, Hezers, you could see that his heart is truly in it. Every single reaction from him, like he wears his heart on his sleeve. And so I thought that made it more interesting to watch, to be honest.
He's literally one of the nicest players in the entire scene, always smiles, but he's gonna have to stay in there because this is one of the tightest groups that we have. But getting us into our last game that we had, it was a draw, shocker. Guga, 5 draws between 2 weeks. I mean, he can't do that again, can he?
He can't buy a win, can he? He can buy a draw, though. He's had 4 of them. He's had 4 draws in 6 games. How? Like, I don't know how. How has he not won a game?
I honestly do not know. But let's talk about Nestada as well. I believe he's one of those players that a lot of pros talk very, very highly of this year, both online and in other competitions. But he hasn't quite clicked in this competition so far. He definitely has to step it up a bit, doesn't he, Brandon?
Absolutely. I think like, he's one of those next wave of German talents, isn't he? Coming through from the virtual Bundesliga, and credit to what they do over there in terms of bringing through new names and new talent. But for him, yeah, I think he just needs that run of form now, a couple of wins under his belt to really get going. I think both players will be disappointed there that they've dropped 2 points. A winner was needed from one of them.
Absolutely. 3 points is very much needed if you want to make it out of the groups. Let's take a look at the table and see how things are all laying out for us here. Levi David currently still on top of the table. Guga still on the bottom. It is those draws that are being detrimental for him. We haven't moved around too much, Brandon. I believe that everything is pretty much the same as what we saw before. But do you envision next round changing things up? Because we're still so close. Look at these numbers. We are so close across the board.
We've got some big games coming, haven't we? Of course, we're Hezers taking on Palinetto in the next game. But what I love from a Levi point of view, he's top of the table, but he's also scored, 36 goals? That's the joint most in the group. So he's in a great position. If he can just keep moving like he is, he should be on his way through.
And goal scored is also very interesting as well in case we do have tiebreakers later on. So keep an eye on those goals. I know Rose loved every single one of them. But we're going to learn some more things here. R3, let's get over to Tom and Ryan.
Thank you, everyone. As of course, joined by my good friend Tom Lees. Back here again, but this time we're going to be dissecting something to do with Ultimate Team, building the squad, selecting players and how to improve, but improve with a certain budget as well.
Yeah, we're not going to be talking about their drafts. We're going to be talking about how we can help you guys at home. So we're going to be looking at a certain player here, Ryan, that you've selected. And I'm interested to let you take the floor here. You've got the Time Warp Quan Mata.
First things first, this promo means they get full chemistry. We'll start off with that straight off the bat. However, if you look at his stats as well and his important playstyle plus here, tiki-taka, for me personally, if a midfielder or any player offensively in my team doesn't have tiki-taka, you're not playing.
You're gone. Simple as that.
See ya.
We don't need you.
Don't even bother.
One thing I find interesting, you're looking at us thinking, Quan Mata. Well, look, Quan Mata has got 86 pace. He's now at the level to be competing against everyone else. We know about his passing and dribbling. Now, his shooting might not look the best, but that is where we get onto the play styles.
Yeah, absolutely. Say his name again.
Quan Mata.
I like the way you say it. That's like dribbling. You're tapping in
Quan
there.
Mata.
I'm liking that. With the play styles, you see that, of course, incisive, finesse, low-driven, tech. Obviously, we mentioned tiki-taka already. The play styles are unbelievable. For an attacking midfield player, the stats are unbelievable. Is there anything else here that you'd say potentially he's missing out on?
I mean, obviously, you'd have every play style you want, but really, as base play styles, these are very, very good. I think the shooting makes a big difference. I think your midfielder, who's going to be running in behind your striker, you've already mentioned it, the finesse and low driven, I think, are really key. But also Mata with a quick step.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I don't mind it, the pace is important because everyone's striker is a passer.
Yep.
And your 3 midfielders are running in behind. Your centre attacking mid has to do it. Mata, with a pace upgrade and the quick step, he's capable. We're going to be seeing something very similar, Ryan, as well, of how to use these runners at the right time and a certain mechanic that you want to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact is only 85,000 coins, but we're going to be diving into some gameplay and we can show you perfectly how you can use a player like Mata in Ultimate Team right now. This is a clip from Alehan versus Nicholas yesterday. It's an unbelievable goal, right? It looks very simple. We'll play it out here, Tom. You'll see it. The mechanic that we're focusing on is our creative runs in the game. They're very easy to execute. It's not too difficult. It sounds maybe a bit complex, but it's so good at creating space.
I mean, I want to give a stand ovation to Nicholas. The man's a genius. The man knows how to adapt. Creative runs have been in the game maybe 3 or 4 years now, but this year are definitely a lot more prominent. So we're going to see it. Firstly, we wanted to show you through and let you have a little watch. Now, you're going to see the run of Wilson change direction. There.
Beautiful.
That is the key thing we're going to be looking. Obviously, my man Ryan's going to be breaking it down for you and showing you exactly how to do it, because it looks complicated, but it's actually fairly simple.
Absolutely. If we can get it here and stop it, you can see the runner's been triggered with Wilson. Her arm, she's pointing directly where she wants the ball, and you can see Alejan selecting Stam as his defensive player.
So eyes are on Wilson here,
Yep.
and we can see it's a straight run. It's going right into Jaap Stam.
Not where you want to go. Ideally, when Stam's in the way, you kind of want to avoid that space and occupy a different area of the pitch. The thing is, once you trigger a run with an attacker, of course, very simple at home, you tap L1 and point it towards the player you want to trigger, which, of course, Nicholas has done here. The difference, though, as the clip will play on slightly, you'll see it. Seger has the ball. If we can get it to stop about here, that's perfect.
Right.
Where do you want to go, Tom?
So the arm has changed. You can see the arm's gone down because she's actually changing her run now. And instead of where she was running, which was right into the path of Stam, this is now going to go up there and completely bamboozle Stam, so it opens up the angle of the through ball. How has it been done?
There are only two ways to do this. You can either do a player lock, of course, clicking left stick and right stick in at the same time, flicking towards Wilson. This is done in a different way. So it's pointing the left stick towards Wilson again, and then flicking the right analog stick to do a creative run, which allows Wilson to go in the direction you flick the analog stick. So as you can see, the clip will play out here. L1's been tapped again.
It's up there. Look.
Through ball in behind with incisive. We saw Mata has that as well. Finesse shot in behind. There's only one thing that's going to happen there, and it's Nicholas to score.
So a run that looked fairly simple, looked like it's just going to be nothing, it's going to be out of bounds. One little flick of the right stick, creative run. The main takeaway from this is it's got to be fairly quick, hasn't it? You have to flick the right stick within about half a second to a second of triggering the run. But Ryan, it's time for you to do your own creative run.
Off I go.
To the commentary box with Brandon.
See ya.
Thank you very much.
Well, look, let's bring him over right now, Ryan Pessoa, in the commentary box, because we've got some massive news. You weren't here last night, Ryan, but I'm sure you heard about it on social media. There is an unbelievable opportunity for you at home to be here next Monday and experience something that's never been done before. Every person that attends on Monday night for our FC Pro Open finals will receive a winner's SBC item. And guess what? 10 of those people will get a Team of the Year item, Ryan Pessoa. First ever time this has happened. Grab your phone, scan the QR code, get yourself a ticket. 10 people are generally going to be given a Team of the Year player on Monday night here, Ryan. Are you going to be working or are you going to be in the crowd?
I'd love to be in the crowd, I'll be honest. It's a no-brainer for me. If you're local, it's an absolute cert. An opportunity to get a Team of the Year item in game. I don't know who I think I do with Ousmane Dembele, you know. Is that rogue in not choosing Mbappe?
It's got to be one of the two, hasn't it?
I think Ousmane Dembele for me would be the choice. I feel like he's, along with Pina, those two are the best items in the game, I would say.
Unbelievable, by the way. Tickets are super limited. Scan that QR code, grab a ticket. Of course, the champion of the tournament will get their own SBC, which last year it was Anders Vergang. Went for Bastian Schweinsteiger. If you can cast your mind back there, he had the ability to sort of play around with that item and choose some play styles and change some stats on that. All of the attendees will pick up that winner's SBC, but 10 lucky people will get a Team of the Year. I mean, chat, question for you: if you were here and you won, who is your Team of the Year of choice? It's got to be Mbappe or Dembele, surely. No, you've got to go where the coin value is.
They're obviously both incredible. I just think Dembele has all of the play styles I would love, and someone who also does is Sophia Wilson-Yamal on the finesse, top corner. What a start from Hezes.
He needed that, didn't he? He is currently second in the table still. But he should be very happy with the start. Sophia Wilson, Bellingham, Lamine Yamal. There's the finesse play style plus, doing the damage as always. An unbelievable start there. Over to this game now. Gibaros against Guga Faraz. I mean, Ryan, this man loves a draw. He's drawn 5 games out of 6.
Yeah, Tom mentioned it earlier as well. Obviously, draws, you're taking points away from fellow competitors as well, but you're not making any ground in the group. You're sort of stagnant. You're not really going to leapfrog anybody. You're not going to make enough space to pull away from the crowd. He needs to get wins. Otherwise, he's going to be eliminated from this tournament.
Of course, the other game is Lemmy Devine against Nassar, and they're all underway at the moment, 3 of them. Only 3 players will be in the final 12 on Monday night. And speaking of that game, there's a replay we missed. And it's Levy who was finessing into the back of the net. with Vitinha. How important is that, or how much of a secret weapon is that, Ryan, that you send the midfielder can have a play style plus?
It's so important. You see Musiala there with the response from Paulo Neto and the low driven there, which is very important, again, along with finesse shot on midfielders. I feel like it's vital, especially if you're somebody that plays a 4-4-1-1 or a 4-5-1, a 4-4-2. They make the runs into the box, so you want to have that opportunity to create an angle for a low driven, as you've seen there.
It also just adds a question mark, doesn't it, Ryan? Say you want to recycle a corner, edge of the box.
Yep.
The finesse might land.
And it forces the opponent. Oh my goodness, you can't make a mistake like
Smith,
that.
There's the finesse again. I mean, not the perfect example of how to create a chance, but if you do make a moment like that, you will be punished.
That is a terrible mistake. I'm not really sure what the intention was. The pass across to Militao. Smith picks it up, and then when you're in a goal there with finesse shot plus as the play style, there's only one thing that's going to be happening there, and Smith, of course, finds the back of the net. Guevaras 1-0.
He has been very vocal, as he always is, the South American. Chance for him to swap places, actually, in fact, with Jesus in the table with a result here. There's Bremer and Tonali, their FC Pro Live items that could have a further upgrade tonight. Well, even in the drawing position, Guevaras does just sit above Jesus. That's brilliant football, even better save from Khan. Speaking of the German goalkeeper, got his work cut now! But you cannot stop the finesse. Even with a far-reach play style plus, it's so hard.
The goalkeeper somewhat becomes redundant in that situation. Once you get into these areas in and around the box, you can twist, you can turn, the first touch plus kicking in after that pinged pass, and then with the 5-star weak foot, if you put enough power on it, with precision shooting, you're going to score. What's happened here then? I don't believe what's going on. That's 2 goals now where question marks have to be raised, because that pass there for me is not on.
And with how this group is moving, Ryan, if you don't pick up points, you're going to get lost. Yep. The rest of the pack are going to leave you. Right, we asked you in the chat, if you were here on Monday night, 10 people will be getting a Team of the Year item. For those that attend, when the group standings pop up again on the screen, there is a QR code. We'll pop it up shortly. You can scan that and grab a ticket. I'm going for Pedri. I mean, everyone's got a choice, Ryan, but I don't think I'll be going for Pedri.
Pedri's unbelievable. He's up there as one of the best midfielders in the game, obviously, with his play styles and stats. I actually agree here. Dembele, for me, the play styles he has, it would be wrong for me to not choose Dembele if I was able to pick a certain Team of the Year. Mbappe as well, Matthew saying, FC legend, most expensive item in the Team of the Year. It's just...
Well, part of it's a flex, isn't it?
It is a flex.
It is a flex. You get a Team of the Year. Again, you can scan that QR code in the bottom corner of your screen to grab a ticket for Monday. As we said, all attendees will pick up the Winners SBC item, 10 lucky attendees will pick up a Team of the Year. Speaking of Team of the Years, there's one right there. Erling Haaland, one of the most expensive players in Guevaras' team, alongside Ronaldinho.
You know what? I did speak about play styles being very important, passing ones as well, but when you can latch Haaland onto these passes in behind, I've got him myself, pack forward, of course. Ridiculous item in game, that Haaland. Honestly, the best goal scorer I've used by quite some distance. Anytime you're in behind the defensive line, you're gonna score.
Wilson! 2-2, all square over here. Paulo Neto and Jesus. And this is where it all came from.
Misplaced pass again. Wilson managing to get onto that pass, low driven across the face of goal. Jesus isn't happy. And the goal back for Nesada. Wilson gets it into Pajor, who has the opportunity to get it in at the near post to make it 2-1 and give Nesada a lifeline in this game.
What have you made of the recent positioning of Erling Haaland as well? Danny Pibble yesterday was using him more as a winger at points to try and win the battle with the fullback. I mean, he's tall, he's big, he's strong.
It's a mismatch, and he has the pace on them. You can obviously play them outside of off their position, no role, no chemistry. It doesn't really matter when the stats are that good. And when you're powering up against any fullback, there's no one that could really stop him. Maybe Thuram, but then that's $4.5 million in the budget. No one's going to do that.
Ryan, is that your Twitch account?
Any Arsenal player, I'm with it. But the thing is, I can afford them. Rice is about 1.5. Russo's about 1.1 or 1.2. I need someone that I cannot afford, and Dembele is that one for me.
Going with Nuno Mendes again, one of the Parisians to get in Team of the Year. There's Kelly Smith, and there's a third for Guy Barros.
Lovely stuff. Sorry, I just saw the comment. Wait, are we including Team of the Icons in that? If that changes everything, I'm going with Zlatan actually.
Well, he's worth 8 million coins, isn't he?
Yeah, look at that low driven with Smith squeezing it in behind there. 3-0. Guy Barros leads.
That is the most convincing scoreline so far. A cynical foul from Jude Bellingham. Well, I asked Tom this question when he was on commentary. I'll ask you the same. Yeah, get involved in the conversation on Twitch and YouTube. Best play style right now. I mean, everyone's going to be saying finesse from what we're seeing tonight, but if it isn't finesse, Ryan, what is it?
So, hear me out with this one, right? Obviously, play styles, they dictate the way the game is played right now, with the way the meta is and everything. I honestly can't use a player properly in midfield or attack that doesn't have tiki-taka. I feel like my whole game revolves around the first-time pass. So if they don't have it, I can't use them.
Tiki-taka.
I genuinely, I wouldn't say it's the best one, but for me it's a necessity. I honestly could not use a player without it. So I'm going to go with that.
You tell us in the chat, what would be your favourite, or you think the best play style pluses at the moment? Some suggestions coming in. That's a long ball forward for Sophia Wilson. I mean, the days of power shot plus gone. I mean, once upon a time from a corner, trying to do that from 35 yards was quite fun.
Yeah, I remember last year, the little flick-ups into the power shots were very, very overpowered. First touch is incredibly underrated. On strikers or offensive players, get the ball to them with a pinged pass, turn, finesse, goal.
Again, do give us your suggestions. You might make it onto the broadcast tonight, or even read your comment. As Peugeot has her shot just tipped around the post, Bolivar Khan. That one lofted in towards the back post. There's Wilson. It was a volley, but it still sparked up the finesse plus play stop. That's the table as it stands right now. He's getting very close, Levy, to automatically qualify himself into the top 3, into the FC Pro Open finals. If you finish first, you go to the World Championships, remember. Not the greatest showing from Guga Faraz, who finds himself 4-0 down as it stands. Last time he played Guy Barros, it was a 3-1 draw. That's a great pass! How's he seen that one?
You know what, we're seeing in the last month or so the emergence again of first-time through balls, because at the start of the year they weren't really viable, but for some reason now, that's a pass you'd make last year or in FC24. First-time through ball, he's not even looking, and by the time you switch over to defender, they're flat-footed, and it's all ends up you're conceding. Again, look, you get the pass in there, Yamal drives towards the goal, and then a right-footed strike across the face of goal. The first-time through balls, I'm telling you, they're very, very punishing.
Here's Ronaldinho, 3 million coins. Thank you very much. 4-0. Guy Barros making that look easy.
I was about to say that. That looked so easy.
Well, there will be Jesus that will get the last chance of the half.
Ball might be on, you know. Oh, he could have snuck it through. I don't know if he didn't want to rush for the last attack. Got another opportunity, though.
Shellham. Musiala runs into Maicon, and that will, we'd like to think, just about do us, unless he can get it past the halfway line. He is intercepted, and the halfway point here, 3-2. Just in front. Back to this one now. There's been another goal. It is a goal back for Nasada before half-time. Sophia Wilson making that one a lot tighter and over here. We're about to go into half-time as well. There we have it. I mean, this is the most convincing game so far, Ryan. 4-0.
Yeah, it's looking like a breeze for Gibados against Guga.
Yamal, ball rolls. He's going to fall back to Bellingham. What a play!
It's a pen, isn't it? Oh, no.
T?
It is a pen.
Has he played advantage on that?
Yes, it's off the ball.
What's happened here? Nadinha's got an absolute gift for Levy to go 4-2 up at the break. Which way is he going to go? The keeper's just said, put it there. Well, he hasn't dived.
Yeah, I'd love to see that again. Because what was the cause here? You can see it. Yamal cuts inside. Pay attention to Militao. He's pressed tackle and it's taken Yamal off the ball.
He's fouled Lamine Yamal. He had no idea about it. It was one of those that he does not want to see again anytime soon. And you can see he's recorded it straight away to work out what on earth has happened.
It's not intentional. He obviously doesn't want to do that there. So it is a difficult goal for him to concede, especially when you felt as if he scored just before the half-time. Maybe he could find himself back into the game, but yeah, against Levy, it's going to be tough.
Absolutely. Well, look, we can see you coming through, as always, in the conversation. The FC Pro Live items, I mean, look, if Levy wins this game, he's going to get another upgrade, isn't he?
Locked in. And he
should... FC Pro Live item, that'll be another +1.
Exactly, and he should see himself progressing into the knockouts and then potentially further on. With the way he's going, it would be hard to back against him. He's been dominant in a closely compact group. Pass couldn't make it through there from Hezes. Sega is another item in the game, the Team of the Year icon. She is unbelievably, I wouldn't even say underrated. I feel like the community understand how good she is, but what an item.
She might be one of the cheaper icons. You know, with the first point, you'd be looking at why she's in the team, but absolutely, Ryan, she has been unbelievable, hasn't she?
I think
because Wayne Rooney's your only other choice for that sort of price range.
Worth every single penny. It's what, 700,000 coins, maybe 700 and something, but it's a bargain. Lovely bit of dribbling there from Paulo Neto. Offside, though.
What is it about Oliver Kahn, Ryan, that has been the most popular choice across pretty much all of these teams?
I think he's in every single one.
He is. He was in every single team yesterday. He's been in every single team today.
Far reach helps a lot. The links too. Oh, that offside trap could have been punishing. I've got that Oliver Kahn as well. He's okay.
He's just over 300,000 coins.
Yeah.
And he's the only player that is in every single player's side.
The ball over the top as well. Hezes is defending very, very aggressively. Team pressing, offside traps, stepping forward at every opportunity.
And you go down the list of the most selected players. I mean, of course, Caroline Sager. After that,
lovely.
Lamine Yamal. Big goal for Hezes.
There's one thing here, Brandon, just triggering the runs. You see with Jude Bellingham, it forces Paulo Neto. You have to respect the run. You can't leave him. But he's also triggered Yamal. You can't mark everything. Then the first time pass in behind, finesse shot plus. It's a beautiful goal again with the way he's built up.
It's not even Team of the Year, Vitinha. And he's performing like that. Superb from Levy, 5-2 he leads. I mean, all we're seeing is just constant through balls here, Ryan, the trigger of runs. What can you do to even stop it?
It's a difficult one because you can't really offside trap when someone's looking at your defensive line. You're asking for trouble. You have to respect the run, but then you also, I think being passive is the worst thing you can do. So you have to try and press the person in possession and also try and cut a lane off the ball. And then you get spaces like that opening up. Jude Bellingham that game changer, little low driven there. Beautiful asset to the game, in my opinion, with that Jude Bellingham item. One of the best midfielders on the game. Seriously, all of his play styles in that Thunderstruck item are just unbelievable.
I think the Salah's been a little bit, maybe a bit frustrated there. You can see he's just talking through every moment of the game. I mean, I'm probably asking how that's got in.
Yeah, he's very emotive. I noticed that from the first match week as well. Contrary to the opposite side of the stage, Levy, you don't get anything from him, unless he qualifies.
Another update over here. Jesus in the lead now for the first time in a while. Peugeot, how?
Wow.
There's that squeezed in. Oliver Kahn's put it off
lovely.
the post and in.
It's a nice bit of work there, you know, from
There's
from
one
Guga.
back for Guga.
That little cancel skill, as we jumped into the replay, beautifully worked from Guga to create the space. That build-up there again, you're going to notice it. Paulo Neto's done it a few times. He's tracking back with his centre-back to try and predict the first-time through ball, which happens. Like, he's been caught out a few times by it, but then he's using that, Jesus, I mean, to push the defensive line back and trigger the left and right-sided players. And then look at the space. So much space. It's beautiful again.
Wilson!
Oh.
Bit of breathing space for the Italian. We'll see it go on the replay, right?
You see how he tracked it there? Again, he's following the runs, and the mistake is done already. I wouldn't even say it's a mistake. He just caught all ends up. But he needs to stop the rock, because I feel like anytime Jesus gets the ball in Paulo Neto's half, I feel like he's going to score.
Well, should we speak more of Mystery Nation? Tom was here, he gave us a clue, Ryan. That there was orange in the flag. Do you want to give us another clue?
How big of a clue are we talking?
Well,
a tiny one, a little sprinkle.
It's up to you. I'll also give you a clue as well.
I want you go first. I'll let you go first.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think there's only one hero from this nation.
Okay.
No, there isn't. There's more.
Yeah, there is more. There's more.
Weren't they added back into the...
See, for me...
The game, weren't they, these heroes? They're quite well known, these heroes, weren't they?
For me, there's a player from this nation that, as an Arsenal fan myself, caused us heaps of problems.
Scored an important goal in a Champions League final, didn't he,
Yeah.
one time? I mean, there was...
Don't remind me, Brandon.
Sorry to remind you.
Don't remind me.
Orange in the flag.
Tormented us. That's tormented us, honestly. See there, Levy, it just flashed 7-2. The goal scored, you can see he's the top scorer in the tournament against Nasada, who's now in fourth. Guibados 4-1 up, as you can see, in third. Jesus 12 points, so that puts him 4 points clear of fourth. There's a lot of breathing room, though, for Levy in terms of 16 points compared to 8 points for that qualification spot into the knockout stages. But he honestly doesn't really care about that. He wants the World Championship spot.
Oh, this is brilliant football from Guibaros! And it's the big body man, Ronaldinho. Queuing up at the back post.
For me, that's job done. Extra pass as well, does really, really well to be decisive, because a lot of people could have overplayed it, tried to look for the extra pass back or done a skill move. He had in his mind, he wants to take that shot across the face of goal, and he's put himself in a healthy advantage again.
Well, that's the scores across the 3 matches. Levy top 16 points. Jesus, this one would take him in to second on 12. Guibaros. And still, unfortunately for Guga, looking for his first win in the FC Pro Open. Unfortunately, it hasn't arrived just yet.
5 draws.
I haven't seen anything like it.
Oh, that's lovely.
Nabili waiting for the cutback. Jonathan Tah is there. It's eventually cleared by Amsterdam. And a rub of the hands from Jesus. Bit of composure from him. Another goal over here, is that? A corner for Guibaros to defend. 43 goal score, by the way, for Levy. Look at the gap between him and anyone else in that group. Remember the tiebreakers. It is goal scored first, which he will come down to.
I think that's where you can take solace if you're... See, Paulo Neto is a negative to be losing games, but if it does come down to the tiebreaker, you will still be in and amongst it if you can continue on that trend. Second highest scorer in the group. Guga, however, 20 goals scored, which is considerably lower than the other players in the group.
Just looking through his results, Ryan. The most goals he scored in one game was 5, and that was his last match. Before that, it was, I think, 3.
Hear me out, right? I'm going to explain my logic here, right? Let's say he ends up conceding off this attack, right? Either way, I still think I don't see a comeback happening in this game. Goals scored is the tiebreaker. For me, just throw everything. You're going to lose the game anyway. Doesn't matter if you lose 12-6. At least you've got the goals scored onto the tally, so it could help, because the goal difference doesn't matter.
There's the round 3 fixtures coming up next. So in short, basically go for the game, try and score as many goals 100%. As possible. So even if you lose 8-6, maybe with 8-4, those 4 goals you believe could be huge in terms of even trying to get him into 4th.
Absolutely, because I know it's a swing here, 5 points between 3rd in the qualification for the knockouts and last place right there with Guga, but anything can happen. We've seen crazier things. We saw it yesterday, how a group could turn on its head with Nicholas putting together wins to get through as well.
Well, Paul's coming in. I just
That's
think
lovely, actually. Wow.
I mean, even if he scores now, Guga Ferraz is Rashford. Even there, I mean, is he taking it too early? Has he just been unlucky?
Keeper movement does come into it because it's a predictable shot to take. And obviously after the patch, they take a tiny step, like a half step, but it was enough to prevent it going in. I don't mind the shot that early. See, Jesus is very comfortable. Never mind. I was going to say he looked very comfortable on the ball there when he's trying to stop the pressing of Paulo Neto.
Sega. Oh, this is liquid football, by the way. That would have set us up for an exciting last 4 minutes. Corner to be played from Paulo Neto. Shelling off the body of Jude Bellingham. Didn't know much about that one. I have a feeling that Jesus is going to be 5 points clear of Paulo Neto. 3 minutes left in the game, plus additional time. He will be very much happy just to see this one out, Ryan.
Yeah, no doubt about it. For Jesus to get points on the board here, of course, lost his first game of the day. And to win this round will be incredible for him. It sets a 4-point gap between himself and 4th. For Paulo Neto on the other side of it, 7 points, of course, lost the first game against Levy, now losing again against Jesus.
There's another one back for Nasada. And up next, how about this then for a feature match? Round 3, we've got Levy David against Jesus as your featured game.
Massive.
First against second. That game there could guarantee qualification for Levy in the top 3. Look, he's already 8 points clear at the moment from 4th place.
Locks in first spot as well. World Championship spot there for Levy. A lot on the line there.
Absolutely. Well, look, full-time result there. Jesus back to winning ways. That was important off the end of round 1. Let's jump around to close out the other few matches now. 88 minutes on the clock on this one. Levy David is 7-4 up. I think he scored 10 goals in his first game, 7 in his second match.
Tom said it as well at the start. When you play against a Levy that is typically very methodical, builds up his attack structurally as well, but once you find a Levy that's scoring goals at will, it's not a Levy you want to be up against. There's somebody that is going to take a lot to stop him.
Offside, that would have been 8-4. for Levy. Well, it could be 2 years in a row for Levy that he qualifies for the World Championships from the performance that he could deliver here at the FC Pro Open.
I think he does it.
From what we're seeing so far, it looks to be that way. As much as Nasada will get one back, it will be nothing more than a consolation. But it will put them on 40 goals in the table. That could be a lot later on today when he squeezes into the top 3. There's Pujol. Only one of the 2 players to use the Barcelona striker. Have we got a penalty here? What is going on? Was it a free kick on the edge? It's a free kick on the edge of the box here for Guibarros to bend past Oliver Kahn. And Vidic on the line. Up steps Smith off the bar. And is that the last kick of the game in this one? Well, I think that will do us. I mean, Guibarros has looked all right, Ryan. 2 wins on a row.
Yep, incredible start from him. He'll be delighted with that because being in and amongst it, he started the day on 4 points and he's starting to get a bit of space now from the players below him, and of course the confidence will do him the world of good as well.
Absolutely. He was 1 point away last year from making the top 3. Huge win for him. He's currently in the top 3 on 10 points, but there is still a very long way to go, of course. Up next, we have our featured game. It's Levy de Veer against Jesus. First v second. You don't want to miss it.
I'm Levi de Weert. I'm Guibarros.
I'm Edzers.
And this is the comment section.
No one can miss. No, bro. We go different.
Comment, I need to think.
How is possible now?
Is he in the Pro Open? No, don't give him clues, bro. Only those player locks. This one is hard. Okay, I have no idea at all, so I'm just gonna put a random name that I have no idea how he plays and hope it's right. This is just a guess.
No, bro, you're wrong.
Wrong?
Or you're wrong, or the guy in the comments is blind.
No, I have no idea. I don't even know how he plays. Okay. I just put it down. Please. Okay. I put Lucas.
I put Nasada.
I thought Lucas as well, but
Nasada.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is the guy blind or is true?
A little bit blind. Might have gotten nervous and did too many player locks, but normally I think I'm pretty balanced.
PlayStation. with his old teammate.
Old teammate?
Any help?
I don't know.
No help.
I think I know.
You think you know?
Yeah, I can say up front, if I'm right, this comment doesn't make any sense, but...
Ooh, okay, yeah, I got it.
Hazards, get your names on the board, bro.
I need to put the second name.
Struggle, bro.
What's the first name you put?
It's you, but I don't know the second.
Like, my name has a teammate.
But
You have
the
no
problem is
clue.
that I don't remember your teammate.
Maybe it's not even me.
Bro's playing mind games.
No.
Yeah, it's me and PHN.
I also said that.
I put Emre, but this guy play mind games with me. It was true?
True, completely true.
Yeah, it's the right, but it's completely misplaced because it didn't have anything to do with disrespect to PHN, more to the game itself.
Let's go!
I celebrate once, I don't think I celebrate too often, but it came out right there.
This one is easy. Everyone will put his name.
I have to back myself, right? Who else gonna back me?
Liquid. Highest chance with 2 players in the group.
If you don't believe in yourself, who's gonna do for it?
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm super excited because it is my favorite time of the year. It is Team of the Year, and as you can see behind me, everything is blue for Team of the Year for this momentous occasion. Now I have to ask you both, Brandon, have you played Team of the Year yet?
Haven't yet, but there's always time, isn't there?
Keep your hopes up. Rose, anything?
I don't think I have that type of luck, so no. But have you?
Okay, not technically, but I did get Team of the Year Jarzinho, worth around 3 million, so casual, light flex.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Better than
Okay,
nothing,
let's
right?
go. Come on.
All right, so let's chat about those midfield Team of the Year items. Rose, I will come to you first. Lots of great items on this list. Anyone stand out for you?
I think everyone stands out, but I'm gonna have to go with my good friend Mariona.
Your good friend. Have you seen her play in real life?
Yes, I have, and she's actually insane. So it's actually an easy pick because I have seen her.
All right, well, let's break down this item. Let's look at her attributes. Mariona from Arsenal, 96 rated Team of the Year item. Rose, talk to me about what you see on this list. I mean, this looks fantastic.
It's the 96 just jumps out at you, right? I mean, every single number on here is just great, but the 96, amazing. That dribbling at 94, and even shooting being so high, she's just great.
Interestingly as well, a little fact for you. I mean, there's only one person that's got, what, I think one better stat than her across her midfielder item, but she's got better passing than anyone on the game right now. I think it's Zidane's got 95 passing. She's got 96, so Rose, she's the player.
Great choice. Absolutely love that. 96 passing. All right, let's look at those play styles as well, because I believe she has some very important ones. Rose?
Yeah, well, it's right on it already. The incisive pass plus is huge, making her passes so quick and accurate. But outside of that, I actually want to point out the silver long ball. That's one of my favorites, just because I want to send that ball and get it out there as fast as humanly possible, because I am not good enough at the game.
All right, we know your game plan. All right, Rose, I see you. Brandon, anything stand out for you here?
I mean, look, the incisive pass, everyone speaks about. I know it's in a lot of finesse, but if you can get incisive pass, whether it's silver or a gold, it's great. And look, she's got some unbelievable stats. The perfect and complete midfielder.
All right, absolutely. Now let's move on to the men's side. There are some top tier options here. Team of the Year options for the midfielders. Now, I'm looking at this Declan Rice, and I know that Ryan personally chose this to be added into the Team of the Year. But Brandon, which one is your favorite?
Yeah, I don't know how Ryan Persaud had that power, but apparently he did. I mean, I'm going to speak about one man in particular, and it has to be Vitinha. I mean, look, we haven't seen his Team of the Year used tonight, but for obvious reasons, he's so many coins. But I think it's his man of the match that's being used. We've seen how good his finesse plus play style is. A deserved Team of the Year item. Those are the stats across the board, the complete midfielder that can be here, there and everywhere. And as we said, if we can go to the play styles now, this is where he is most deadly, of course. Having a finesse, let alone a gold one, on a centre midfielder allows you to be so much more dangerous. A nice technical, as well there as well. He's got silver incisive pass. He is the complete midfielder. Vitinha, I don't want to know how many coins he's worth, but please, be in my pack this week, please, Friday, please.
I can tell you, 3.3 million. Can you afford him?
No, but might get lucky.
You might get lucky, maybe not. We will see. All right, so there's our choices for the Team of the Year midfielders. But let's take a look back at Group D to see how things are shaken up. We are about halfway through the day here. Things are shifting around. And I can tell you right now, if Levi David wins his next game, he will lock in that #1 spot, Brandon. How important is that?
Unbelievable. I mean, look, to have that done by what? End of match 3 is absolutely ridiculous. With 2 games left to be played, Levi David, it's in his own hands. The fate is in his hands. The World Championship ticket is in his hands. He just needs to beat the man below him in Jesus.
All right, we will see if he does it. Let's get into this next round of matches. Back to you, Ryan and Tom.
Yes, welcome to round 3 of FC Pro Open Group D and potentially a World Cup Championship qualifier already, Ryan.
Just started the day and Levy's already in a position to get top spot in Group D and solidify his spot at the World Championships again. It just shows the level that he's performing at. And of course, it's been announced, it was mentioned yesterday, the Esports World Cup will feature the FC Pro World Championship again. This time, though, between the 22nd and the 26th of July at Riyadh.
I mean, I've got that date down, Ryan. You never know if I turn up at EPREM, it could be there. I mean, Levy will definitely have that date down because if he beats Jesus, he will be back in Riyadh looking to go a bit further than he did last time. Levy's always there and thereabouts. He's knocking on the door and again showing signs of doing that this year where he'll want to convert it into a big major win, whether that be the FC Pro Open or the World Championship. Ryan, I mean, if he wins this, he's got the spot in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, they played in the previous match week, and that result was 5-3 in favour of Levy against Jesus. And I'm going to give a prediction. You haven't even asked me, Tom. I think it's going to follow suit again. I think Levy solidifies his spot as the World Championship player from Group D right here in this game.
I mean, it's crazy, isn't it, how the game changes, how there's different cycles of FC. These players right now, feels like familiar names, doesn't it? Like Anders, Emre, Levy, just booking their spots at the World Championship in January.
Crazy.
In January, it's the World Championship's in 6 months. I think Levy is the fancied man here. You can't go against the form chart of what he's done previously. He tends to dominate his FC Pro Open group. He's doing it again, but Jesus could deliver something special. However, Levy looking to start strong, and he does from the get-go, 1-0. He doesn't even blink.
Yeah, Vitinha is lovely again, and that isn't even the Team of the Year item they were focusing on before it came over to us. The build-up play, it looked very easy. It's straight from kickoff. Valverde building up, fake player lock into the space, and then, again, finesse shot plus. We speak about it, we both love it. Not only in attack, but in midfield. I have to hone in on this again for those at home. When you're building up your revos or anything, finesse shot plus, or for any finesse, is so good on your midfielders. This game, you see there, Nesada getting a goal. We'll take a look at that replay. Gibados doesn't look happy, though.
I mean, yeah, just an early goal from Nesada. He's got players running, as he always does in attacking fashion. Bit of a fortunate bounce back, clinical from Peugeot. I mean, Nesada, I did pick up on it the last game he played. It was like he was running his own podcast out there, Ryan. Yeah. There was a lot of conversation between him and his coach. Wonder if he was agitated, wonder if something was getting under his skin against Levy. Maybe he wasn't happy with the way he was playing. I mean, obviously, Levy did control and dominate that game, so for good reason.
It's very, very emotive. You can see the current scores at the bottom and what it means for the standings right now. As we said, if Levy wins this game, he will have a spot at the World Championships. It won't be mathematically possible for the remaining players to catch him and leapfrog him in that first spot in the group. Of course, the other positions, though, look how tight it is, Tom, going into the last couple rounds of the day. It is unbelievably close between Paulo Neto, Gibados, Nesada and Jesus. Hugo Ferraz could technically still do it, and there's a finish from Jesus to equalise. Could he be somebody put in jeopardy for Levi David in this round here to prevent him getting into that World Championship spot?
Yeah, I mean, it's a typical Jesus goal, just death by too many runners. There's just too many of them. Yeah. Once you could tell, I can actually pinpoint exactly when I thought that is going to be a goal, because he had one run, he didn't choose to use that one, and he had 3 or 4 build up at once, and you just know he always makes the right decision. Sometimes you have too much choice. Yep. Jesus enjoys that. If he has 4 choices, he'll always make the right one.
That's the thing I was about to say. Having a lot of choice for some players is actually a bad thing, because they sort of overcomplicate it. They make a hasty decision because they try to overplay it. I love watching Hezes play because of the way he builds up. This whole group, in fact, all of the players, or a lot of them anyway, Guebados, Nasada, see Levy today, Hezes, they just all score tons of incredible goals where they push bodies forward and they're not afraid to take risks as well.
Yeah, that is the thing. I think that's one of the main differences from previous versions of the game, maybe 5, 6 years ago, compared to what you're seeing now. I think 22 actually was one where you didn't want to take too many risks because it's low-scoring games. You don't want to be giving your opponent the ball too often, to be honest. But the way the game has transitioned, particularly in FC 26, it's now about being brave, being confident, taking risks, losing the ball, you know, and just keep throwing the attacks there. As we've seen Asada, again, as we said, taking risks, quick transition, and he goes 2-0 up.
It's from a mistake. Guebados wasn't happy with it as well. It's a pass that he ended up playing backwards, and it gave Nasada the on-rushing attack. You can see the bodies flooding forward. Dembele triggered, takes it in his stride, and that screamed Dembele with the low-driven shot across the face of goal. And the pause cued. What do you think about that early on? Does that signify something's not quite right?
Yeah, I think you kind of have to do it, because if you're not happy with how the game's flowing, even just take a bit of momentum out. It's Paulo Neto goes 2-0 up, and Guga is struggling today as he needs something in that game, but it's not looking likely from the start he's made. I also like the idea behind Nasada's second goal, Ryan. Might have been a creative run, you know. Might have seen the creative runs that we brought up in R3.
He loves those.
I think Yamal, the way he just peeled off around the outside, it could have been that, as we see a late one from Camavinga, and the intercept plus from Hezes, who is also using Murillo and Camavinga as that left centre-back, left-back partnership, the same as Levy.
The Camavinga one really surprises me, just from the pace aspect of the game. Because you see the first time through balls are so prevalent, but maybe having intercept can sort of nullify it a little bit, but I don't get how. I feel like sometimes when the play is that quick, you can sort of bypass that. The through ball is too far away for them to even stick a leg out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could be running types as well, you know. Maybe Camavinga's got a nice running type, obviously with the body type that is being used. Maybe that kind of compensates the lower pace. As we see Levy perfectly exploit Hezes' offside trap. You cannot do offside traps like that. Not when you're trying to claim a World Championship spot and stop Levy from getting there, as Hezes gives himself a slap on the head. He knows that one was a bit silly.
You see the build-up here. This is one thing where I've always learned, and I've stuck by this rule for years. If you're going to offside trap, never offside trap when your opponent is facing your goal. It doesn't, for me, it doesn't matter. Or to the side. If you're only offside trap when they're trying to recycle and potentially looking away from goal, because in that position, all it takes is one through ball or one pass into an offensive area, and it's an easy finish because there's no one there to stop it.
Dembele again, Oliver Kahn, great save. I mean, when you play football at a young age, you get told not to play it across your own box. When you play FC at the top level, you get told do not offside trap when the opposition is facing your goal. Ryan, I definitely know that one, and Nasada is catching fire. He's arriving late, but he could well be on time.
That Dembele has provided so many opportunities to score within these opening, 20 minutes here? You can see the corner even stemmed from a Dembele chance. Keeper nowhere near it, but that low driven off the inside of the post. And Guebados 3-0 down. He looks over his shoulder to speak with his coach, Night Watch there. So again, building up here. We're over to the game between Hezes and Levy.
Find it really interesting when Nasada's finishing. Everyone has their own kind of finishes that they like. Nasada hits a lot of low drivens. It's a bit different from what we're seeing everywhere else, because a lot of these players are really enjoying the finesse play style at the minute. But notice Nasada kind of sets his up, and maybe it is a feature of his 4-4-2. I think he is still using the 4-4-2. That his right midfielder, his left midfielder, arrives at the back post a lot unmarked, and it's a low-driven finish to finish his attack. And it obviously makes him one of the best attacks in the group. You can see he's only third, and he's the second highest scorer along with Paulo Neto.
I might need to take a leaf out of his book there with that low driven, because I opt towards prioritising a finesse shot. But then sometimes having that option with that Dembele scream, he has the finesse in his locker as well. And also the low driven. It's very difficult to stop everything. You see defensively just stepping in front to stop Jude Bellingham from getting a chance at goal.
Attack building for Hezes again. He loves the options, and he chooses the right option once again. 2-2 back in the game. Great finish from Sega, as we see Levy just composed as ever. He knows there's a long way left, and he just needs to make sure he peaks at the right time, which will be the second half
Look at that. She's impressed me a lot. Just the passing behind. The finish is incredible as well, you know. I don't know. I didn't expect that to go in. Guga down the other end with Rashford. He goes for the shot across goal and he gets away back in the game against Paulo Neto. And he needs points. And somebody that needs goals. And that is exactly why Erling Haaland is a viable option in this game. The mismatch at the back post. He leaps above the defender. There is no one there that's capable of stopping him.
Don't want to do too much name dropping, Ryan, but I suppose their game play's out there now. I did actually practice against Guga and Gibaros on Saturday, and Gibaros especially, I noticed it very quickly. I thought that Haaland's going to be a real feature for him, you know, and he was testing out a lot of things that day. There was a lot of crosses coming in, there was a lot of corners coming in, there was a lot of different things that I thought you might not use that on the day, but you've practiced them. As we see Jesus, something he's clearly practiced is the timing of the double tap triangle. These slightly lofted through balls are working a treat.
So for me, in that situation, we'll see the replay. Jaap Stam is right there, though. Even to trust the double tap. For me, like here, I don't know. I would expect, I'd be worried that Stam would sort of muscle off Sophia Wilson there, but clearly not.
It's something I mentioned earlier, Ryan. Certain players you play against, they just seem to have an extra level of confidence when doing them. We all know how to do them, just a double tap of the triangle button, and that through ball is going to happen. But for me, I find myself scratching my head sometimes. It doesn't seem to work the same way, and I do think these players have such a deep understanding that they know what ones are going to work. They had, maybe for every 10 we do, I might only get 3 off, whereas players like Jesus, they're getting 7.
You can't ever count Jesus out of a game as well, because he scores so many goals in quick succession. You can see what the table looks like right now. If the scorelines remain the same, obviously that top spot for the World Championships is still up for grabs. That did look just offside, and it is. Ronaldinho doesn't manage to stay onside with the last defender. The goal scored is so close between a lot of the players in this group. From 5th to 1st, there's only 11 goals between the top scorer in the group. Of course, Guga at the bottom there, he needs points.
Oh, wow, that is beautiful from Nasada. That is how the game should be played. Wow, Nasada, take a bow. We've mentioned how good he is in attack, and he is showcasing it there. That is sensational.
Yeah, even with the offside traps being so aggressive, you can see the ball over the top from Scott, and then the low driven again across the face of goal from Usman. And that's a 3-goal lead restored now for Nasada in this game.
Maybe we do take another look at that, Ryan. You know, that was really, really good. As we see Paulo Neto in behind, Frankie de Jong says thank you very much and takes a 2-goal lead. But yeah, just when you're under that pressure from the offside traps, and a lot of your players are running offside, to have the composure to wait and then trigger the run perfectly. I think off the player lock as well, as we see Jesus starting to build a lead here. He's saying, actually, Levy, I'm not ready for you to qualify yet. I've got something to say about this.
You could smell that one. The way he cut inside with Pajot, there was only one thing on his mind there. That was getting a finesse shot or a low-driven finesse shot in that goal there. Pajot taking it towards the byline. Stam a bit passive, and it just gives the space. And once a Team of the Year item is in that position, in the box with those finishing attributes and play styles, you're in a whole world of trouble.
Hez is looking really good, and Guga Faraz is going to need something this round. He needs to happen and arrive right this second. He is. He's getting there, but he needs a turnaround. The goals are flying in, and Nasada, I feel like I've been waiting on this, Ryan. A lot of people have mentioned it. They've seen him online. They say, look, he is the next wonder kid. He's the man to look out for. I said it. I said I think he's going to catch fire. Is this the moment?
This could be the one. He's taken stride. He's taken a 4-goal lead against Gibados, who was on a rich vein of form, unbeaten today. He now finds himself in a problematic position, because that loss, if it stays like that, pulls him all the way back down in the mixer, 5th placed, and puts Nasada in 3rd, joint top scorer in the group as well.
How beautiful is that Team of the Year animation as well? When the goal goes in, first time I had it was on Saturday, and wow, I mean, Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone's catching fire right now. Jesus has gone 3 ahead, just when Levy needed 1 win to qualify for the World Championship. Jesus has upped his game, 5-2. I mean, Ryan, we didn't expect this one.
Wow, that's the thing about Jesus. He can blitz you. Ball all ends up first time through ball, and once you're in behind, close your eyes. It's done. You might as well just spam L1, try and skip the replay. It's a goal for Jesus. And another goal in this game, quickly responding from down the other end, is Paulo Neto. it looked very easy again. Like, there's not a lot of pressing in the box there, sort of passive from Guga. And it's 4-2 in that game.
Yeah, I mean, Guga just one too many draws, and then you lose your confidence, and could be all over for him, to be honest. It could be the end of the road. Fancied Wonder Kid before this. A lot of people were hyping him up, saying that he could be the next big South American player, but could be a step too far this time. Doesn't mean it's the end for him, though. I mean, he's got a massive career ahead of him, breaking through at such a young age and playing the way he did to qualify for Pro Open. And it hasn't been a case of being outplayed too often, just one too many draws.
Yeah, the draws is a big one there. Myself, I remember in years gone by when I was in a 2v2 tournament with Shells where we barely lost any games, but we weren't winning, we were drawing. And then before you know it, you're in a game where you have to win and then the pressure's on. It's easy to say if you could just turn maybe half of those games into wins, but obviously it doesn't work that way. However, if you remember from week 1 and even today, a lot of results were decided in the last moments of the game. And this one here, down the other end for Levy to get a quick response with Shelling. Finesse shot near post. 5-3. Hezza scores, but he also concedes a lot of goals.
Important stage of the game, isn't it, just before half-time, that 40 to 45 minute, because if Hezza scores there and it goes 6-2, you're starting to worry and you're thinking, I need to change my game plan. But at 5-3, you're pretty comfortable. You can just play your own style of play still.
So what are you doing here in this position? You are Hezza's. Are you keeping the ball for last attack?
No, I think I'd go for it. I've been scarred recently playing last attack. It seems not to work. I mean, we like quick attacks, and I think building up late, it doesn't really lead to too much going on. So I'd say, actually, he's probably better off going for it. I mean, he's now decided for last attack. It just depends on how long he's added on here.
2 minutes added on. Obviously, 9-minute halves, it's a lot more difficult to try and remain composed. And for Levy as well, he doesn't need to be aggressive. There's still a second half to be played, and Hezza has given a potential opportunity for Levy to take advantage of. Look at the triggered run from Vitinha, and an incredible step from Vidic there to prevent what looked to be a goal-scoring chance there. And he's got enough time to potentially get through, and it didn't work out that way. Half-time, Hezza's still up by 2 goals. 5-3 against Levy de Weerdt. Let's head on over to the other games that are going on in this one. And there's a replay, and it's fallen again in favour of Nesada there, Tom. Look at it. Low driven again. That is something, honestly, I got to look at a little bit more, you know, the low drivens.
It's his comfort blanket, Nesada. It's his go-to finish. Whenever he's not sure in the box, he just turns a low drivens. It's very rare we see this as well, by the way. That game is basically done at half-time. We haven't been reporting much of that, but at 5 goals, you'd say it's probably all that game is finished, which you don't really hear about, do you? Because normally there's a couple of goals in it. We know these games can swing, but Nesada is playing out of his mind right now.
And the thing is, there's one thing saying that, yes, of course, defensively, he hasn't been up to the greatest standard in the tournament, so he is going to end up conceding more. But the thing is, you're not going to stop him from scoring more in that second half as well. So that's the thing. I was also saying in the previous round, when you're in a position like that where the game is pretty much, it's a foregone conclusion, you're not going to come back, you know it. Surely it makes a little bit of sense to go all-out attack and try and get as many goals as possible, no?
Yeah, 100%. I think for Gabarros, I mean, he'll give it a good go for 15 minutes, and then it's a conversation of, right, we just need to score goals here because we're not going to win it. So I don't mind conceding a few more. We just need goals. You can see Nesada now has put himself as favourite in that race for 3rd place. Hezza's and Levy are kind of pulling away from everyone else if the results stay the same, but Nesada, Paulo Neto and Gabarros all in prime condition to play for that 3rd spot. Now the goals are huge because look at the difference between Nesada and Gabarros. That is a point.
Yep.
That is an extra point. Nesada might as well have 12 next to his name with Gabarros on 10 because of that goal scored. So something with Gabarros to watch out for is Hezza's.
That keeper movement, you know. Half a step is enough.
Half a step does plenty. As Hezza's is looking to build and start pulling away from Levy in this game. It's gone the long route around this corner, though. I don't know how I feel about that.
What's your go-to corner? Is it back post, knocking it back down for that shot in the box and hoping you could potentially get a bit of an angle to get a shot at goal? I feel like that is the go-to right now.
I think, yeah, I was using the back post cross at one point, but I like playing off the short quite a lot. I think building something from a short corner is what I'm a little bit more comfortable doing, but I think the secret sauce is probably finding 2 or 3 set pieces, to be honest, just to make sure you're not predictable. Now, one man looking to be unpredictable is Levy with Yamal. He loves this angle. Goes for the near post, Travella, that time. And let's see what Levy does from the set piece.
It's the one I'm talking about. Isn't going to get enough trajectory on it to beat Murillo. But that's the one there, as you mentioned, that he lacks the angle with Yamal. Opted for the shots across goal in previous rounds. Overthought it there, I would say, trying to go for the near post, predicting a bit of keeper movement. Hezes down the other end, though, with Yamal. Just trying to find opportunities to get through. It's wonderfully worked again. Yamal on the finesse, keeper saves it.
Sure, a lot of you at home will be supporting Hezes on the basis of that Tonali. If he gets another upgrade, Hezes wins this, he's 1 point off the 16 points upgrade, and he's ever closer to qualifying for the knockouts. Tonali could be approaching a level here to play at the top, Ryan. He could be, you know, next to your team here, Vitinha, you could be seeing an FC Pro Tonali if Hezes keeps his form up.
Yeah, I just love that pings pass play style plus. There's a lot of P's there. And he's got tiki-taka as well. He's a viable option with more upgrades on the horizon. So I know everybody who's got him, whether it's tradable or untradeable, will be rooting for him. It's a goal in this game. Guga Ferraz gets him behind, and Dembele makes it 4-3. 60 minutes played. Comeback could be on here, Tom.
He's got a chance. And whilst you've got a chance, you can fight. And Nasada's going again here. He is not stopping for anyone right now. 7-1 in 47 minutes. And they're probably about 7 low drivens.
It's unbelievable. It's hard to stop when he's in full flow like this. Last time they played, it was a 7-3 win for Nasada. He's already got 7 here. And we've just gone half-time.
Muxero guessing the mystery nation. I think I've got it, Germany, with 3 exclamation marks there for added emphasis, but no. No points for that, my friend. Could it be Spain? No, it isn't. What I will tell you is there is a famous set of brothers from this nation.
Oh, I've got one as well. To him for you being a Spurs fan. Hold that thought for a second. In behind, Guga Ferraz gets the equaliser. 4-4. He really needs to win this game. We have to keep emphasising that because points are vital for him at this stage to stay in the conversation to get into that qualification spot. And even worst case, avoid the Swiss format for next year. Or avoid the qualification process for the FC Pro Open qualifiers. Pass in. Billy tucks it away. But the hint I was going to say, Tom, obviously you can't say it. A right back for you lot in years gone by.
Yep.
Remember who? Remember?
I remember. I do remember. Oh, hello. Hezes. He's caught him off guard again, and he's gone 6-3 up. That is a massive goal for Hezes. He gives us a nod of approval. He's just caught him sleeping around the back there with Lamine Yamal. And Hezes is earning his way back and fighting for that top spot against Levy. We'll just see, look, just a quick one there, the quick pass into Wilson. She just used the momentum of the driven pass to send that through ball around Levy's back line. Hezes is happy with that for good reason. That's the first step to his World Cup qualifying position, being back on top. Absolutely butchered that one, Ryan, as we see Paulo Neto looking to reinstate his authority. 5-4. Guga Ferraz can't catch a break, can he?
He can't seem to pull away. Like, I know he got back into the game, they've done really, really well, but he's never been able to take a strong commanding performance into a game and see it out. I know there's a long way to go. That pass there into Yamal, who tucked it away to restore the lead for Paulo Neto, who will be very grateful for that. Nasada again, player lock. Look at the run here from Jude Bellingham.
Oh, you can see it already, can't you?
It's Miles. You know it from he's running in his own half. Keep an eye on him. Jude Bellingham, one of the best players on the game, I'm telling you. Look at his play styles, Tom.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
The 92.
Kvaras is laughing because once Bellingham's in full flow there, you are not stopping him. Levy David, though, again, he's got a few goals from kickoff in this game to respond straight away, and he's done just that. Vitinha, 25 minutes or so. Hezes not too happy as well.
It's frustrating, isn't it? You think you're finally in a position of command, and then Levy finds a way to just sneak back in. I mean, you're right about Guga. He could be equalising here again. He isn't. He hasn't read the keeper movement, and it definitely plays in your mind, doesn't it? Like, you know, results are one thing, but as a pro, performances do matter. You do feel it, Ryan. You know when you're not playing great and you're not really in command of any games. You're always fighting. Every goal you score is an equaliser. It plays on your mind. It doesn't help you, does it?
Also, sort of dwindles any sort of confidence you have. Because in those positions, when you know you're not playing well and you go a couple goals down, the belief is sapped from you. Whereas if you know you're playing well, you can take a risk and go a couple goals down and trust yourself that you can make a comeback in the game.
It does play on your mind a lot, and I think we're seeing that for Guga here. First real big tournament experience. He's going to pick up a lot from this regardless. Not that he's gone yet. If he mounts the comeback, we could see him make the comeback of all comebacks in his previous games. Here's a group update for you guys. It's all happening in round 3 of Group D. Levy had a chance to secure his World Championship spot, but he's currently losing 6-4 to Hezes, which means Hezes back in the fight. Nasada beating Gabarros 8-1. Means that he finds himself in the 3rd position. And Guga Faraz, if he loses this game with that goal scored difference, he's probably gone from the tournament. He can get 6 points, he could get himself to 11, but he's also going to have to score exactly, or not even exactly, more than double the goals he scored in the first 6 games in just 2 games.
And that's also not expecting everybody else at the side to not score as well.
Yeah.
So he needs to win this game, in my opinion. Paolo Neto, though, is thinking otherwise. He cuts in beautifully, and just off the outside of the post with that finesse shot. Attack is still on here. Tom rushed that pass. I don't know if he wanted it there or to Wilson. But Guga can trigger runs. Keep an eye out there on Rashford.
Little creative run to keep him on side. Doesn't do much this time. And Guga, it is now or never for you. It's going to have to be something in the next 12 minutes to keep himself in contention in Group D. Trying to make things happen. You can tell he's just snatching at a few of his decisions here. The through balls are just, they're just the first one he sees, he's playing, Ryan. The composure's gone.
That's where you know you're starting to panic a little bit. Been there myself. And he's about to be punished. It's in behind, it's Jamal, it's onside. And it's 6-4 with a pause cued by Paolo Neto.
And we could be seeing our first player eliminated from Group D in Guga, unless he scores 2 in the next 10 minutes. Paolo Neto just using the run of Yamal, someone who's been so good.
He's done so well as well with the triggered run, because Musiala ended up, I believe, drifting into an offside position, but because you've got 2 runners in close proximity, you can just make a choice and pick your poison. In behind there, Gabarros 8-2 down, 67 minutes played. Of course, goals scored is the tiebreaker if players are level on points, and if you're Gabarros, you're sort of in that mix with Paolo Neto, Nasada as well, to try and get that 3rd spot in the group. So it will do him the world of good getting that goal.
Get the team press on, get the 4-2-4 on, and start scoring some goals. However you do it, it's going to have to happen. Levy, if you want to book your World Championship spot right here, right now, we're going to need 3 goals in 15 minutes. He's going to make a start on it with Smith. Vidic says no. And Hezes is just 1 goal away here from securing this tie and keeping himself in with a fighting opportunity. These two probably are now just playing for the World Championship spot between them if Hezes wins this game. As we see, is he going to be able to finish it off? It's Peugeot. Team press activate from Levy. It doesn't do much as the pass doesn't find the way. Levy's going to have to find a way of switching the tempo here and really upsetting Hezes. Not looking possible right now. Hezes locking down the defence, looking dangerous. This is the kind of positions that Hezes loves. Numerous runners. 1 option, 2 option, 3 option, 4. Who's he going to choose? Abili. Into Wilson, into Yamal. It's inch perfect.
That is very good from Levy, because a lot of people would expect to cut back on Yamal's favoured left foot finesse shot plus play style. He's done really well to stay in a position where if a low driven comes through, it could be blocked. And again, down the other end, Murillo shepherding out Jude Bellingham there, who could have found a way back. You can see in the top right there, those are the fixtures in the next round. Guga up against Levy, Paolo Neto and Gabarros. That's a huge game. Same with Nasada and Hezes.
Big games around the board, and Levy is not giving up on this one. 6-5 with about 10 minutes to play. A draw for Levy would be huge. It keeps Hezes at arm's length.
Yeah, it doesn't qualify him. However, it puts him in a position where he's got 2 bites of the cherry.
And he's playing bottom of the group, eliminated, or probably eliminated, Guga, which is massive.
The thing is, though, in those situations, sometimes for some players, when they're eliminated, that's where the pressure and and everything, the expectation is completely lifted off their shoulders, and they tend to play better. So you're kind of against a wounded animal who's got nothing to lose.
I mean, he had to score that one. We're going to see Guga go down to Paulo Neto. And I think it does mathematically rule him out, Ryan, from here. With that goal difference, he's going to need to score, what, 30-plus goals in 2 games? It's just impossible.
I don't see it. I can confidently say it's not going to happen. He still has an opportunity to fight, to try and get fourth, or to try and get qualification into next year's qualification stage. There's not going to be enough time, is there, Tom? We've probably got, what, 2 minutes of added time. Russo gets the ball here, managing to shoot across goal as the keeper runs out. The time it takes to get through the replay and then the kickoff as well, that will take around a minute and a bit off the clock.
I mean, Levy is the one we're going to watch here. We don't expect Guga to be able to score in that time, and these minutes are crucial. Levy is looking for an all-important goal that keeps Jesus a long way away from him. It's a great interception. It's now Russo building to Schelling. If Levy gets 2, he's qualified for World Championship. He gets 1, he's in a commanding position. First chance has gone. Jesus looking for a counter-attacking opportunity. He's got the options here. Bellingham, is he going to play Jamal? He is.
I'm so surprised he didn't shoot with Smith there.
Oh, he's caught here, Jesus. Is he going to go for the goal? We think he is. He's going for it. And that's the risky approach. Now Levy is going to have 1 more attack. If he scores this, he takes a huge step to qualifying for the World Championship. We're going to see some slow build-up. All eyes on the 4th official. How many minutes are going up? It's +2.
There's time.
There's time for Levy to do something. Alessio Russo into Pacha. He has got everyone here. Now it's a case of making the right decision. It's a 2v1 on the right if he wants to use it. Valverde into Jamal.
Got to be careful. Ball scoop. Space is opening. Interception, where Intercept Plus has come in incredibly clutch for Jesus. And that is a full-time result. Levy David falling short. That is first opportunity to secure the World Championship spot in Group D. Jesus, though, is now in that conversation, Tom. Only 1 point behind with 2 rounds left to go.
I mean, yeah, a draw would have been massive there for Levy, but this group has been blown wide open. We now have Jesus and Levy going for the #1 spot. They're both looking good to qualify for the knockouts of the FC Pro Championships, which will be next Monday. I don't think they're mathematically qualified, but they're in a very commanding position. But them 2 are going for the World Championship spot. Nasada and Gabarros, 2 players that are going for that 3rd spot and to qualify for the knockouts. We know this one's done, and we'll take a look very shortly at the group. With this game being over, there is no way, it is mathematically impossible for Gabarros to score 6. And with the other games done the way they were, be interesting to see where we stand at the end of game 3. Nasada looking for 10, it's double digits. We know when he gets going, he can do this. And maybe the podcast of the last game, Ryan, has actually treated him very well.
Yeah, he's been calm in this game. Maybe because he found himself, 3 goals up in no time. Look at the run from Sega there. You can see the fake player locks. There are 3 bodies against 1 defender there. Not going to lock on with Jonathan Tah, and it's a finish to give Nasada double digits in this game. And I spoke about goal scored being a thing, but also, if you're Gabarros, yes, you want to score more goals. However, you're up against somebody you're contending for that 3rd spot with, ideally, if you're in and amongst it in that final round. Nasada getting this many goals is really detrimental for Gabarros.
Yeah, it's extending the gap between them. You've got to remember the goal scored is practically an extra point.
Yeah.
And obviously Gabarros is going for goals, but knowing he's giving these to Nasada, who is going to be his competitor for 3rd place, he's just going to have to get the goals in himself here. Haaland, absolute salmon in the air, isn't enough that time. I think with Gabarros now, he's got to take this time, get himself back in the room. There is 2 massive games upcoming. It's okay. It's all about recovery. It's all about resilience.
It's offside, yeah. And he's not had a terrible day so far. 3 rounds, and somebody told him he'd have 6 points from that and be in the conversation to get into the knockout stages. After week 1, he's already taken his tally of points above that in just 3 rounds. So with 2 more to go, it's definitely possible for him to stay in and amongst the mix and get that spot into the knockout stages. You see the last moments, though, of this round 3 game. Nasada, it's been a formality, almost squeezing that low driven towards the far post in. 10-3, though, Tom, is some statement.
It's a statement performance, I tell you what. Got a feeling Nasada might be Richard Buckley's favourite player, because he knows the low drivens. Are you seeing this? Every shot selection he takes, even the one that went wide there.
Whoa.
So we see Gabarros. It's a great finish. The 100th goal, I mean, one of the best ones we've seen, Ryan.
I'm surprised that went in. She completely put her boot through that. We're going to see that again. That shot type there from Smith. Unbelievable finish. Booting up with Vitinha. It doesn't do nothing in terms of the result in this game, but yeah, that's a finish into the top corner. Can't get anywhere near it.
More like can't get anywhere near it. Ah, sorry. It's my inner Shuri. So we see Gabarros just wrapping this game up, losing 10-4, but he knows there's 2 massive games coming up. We've already had 100 goals, Ryan, in 3 matches, and I don't think he's going to stop anytime soon with the way these guys play. They only know how to attack.
Exactly, and I feel like that's the best part. That also makes it so entertaining with these players in this group. Still Nasada pushing on for another goal. Can't squeeze it through, managing to get the ball back. Fortunately, there's an opportunity for a finesse shot potentially there, twisting and turning. Tries a ball roll. Can't get it out, though. You don't want to concede here. Not for the goals scored tally. And it's going to be taken out and cleared, and that will spell the end of the game between Gabarros and Nasada. Resounding victory for the German player there. And Gabarros can try and rebound and bounce back. You see the shake of the head there, Tom, as well. He's not happy.
Yeah, and we've got a huge game coming up next to this side, Group D. 2 games left, and our featured match, Nasada versus Jesus.
Right, it is time for some FC Mobile, and we have 2 new competitors on the stage with us. We've seen so many people compete in this competition. I did it yesterday, was not proud of my score. But today we have Stingray, who competed in Group C yesterday. Sting, is this redemption for you?
I mean, you know, if we can double our win tally from yesterday, it's a success.
There we go. All right, and up against Edu as well. So you guys are going to try to get as many goals as humanly possible here. And so just for reference, 9 is what you're going for. Tex has the record as of right now. 9 goals is the top. I believe Ryan only got 2, so I'm pretty sure you could beat that one as well. I got 4, FG got 4 as well. So let's see how you guys make up. And we are going to head to a break, but afterwards we'll see how many goals they end up with.
PlayStation.
2026 and win prizes on PlayStation tournaments. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the FC26 Game Hub. Bring your best squad, show your skills, and compete for prizes and more. All right, guys. Edu, Sting, it's officially done. Who won?
I think I won.
Yeah.
You think? All right, so how many goals did you have?
8 you?
7.
Sting.
Lovely.
What happened?
It's just a repeat of yesterday. The pressure's on, I freeze up, and I lost to someone who's not as good as me.
Now, Edu, you said you played this game before, though, correct?
Yeah, I have a little cousin.
All right, so that's a cheat code.
Yeah, I've tried it.
All right, so the 8 does put you in a very, very good position here. You didn't quite get the top. Tex did beat you. But I will say, unfortunately, you've beaten all the other City Esports people as well, including myself. There's no number next to my name. I should put like 10. I should just go straight to the top. But you have beaten everyone else, so who are you most proud that you beat?
Sting. Yeah, I'll take that with me.
Here are some of the goals that you had behind as well. But yeah, the final score was 8-7. Edu, congratulations. So we are going to put you on the board. One of the best scores that we had. Edu, maybe like a new profession, go from coach to pro FC Mobile player maybe?
Yeah, I'll try it. It's a really good game, so why not?
Sting, do we want to change games as well, or are you good where you're at?
I'm going to have a lot of thinking because both of them might not be my forte, but...
All right, well, that is the official updated board. Congratulations. Ryan's still down there somewhere on 2 goals. But everyone back at home, you definitely want to try out this game as well. Scan the QR code on your screen and download the game. Let us know if you beat our scores. I mean, Eddie, that's a tough score to beat. But thanks for playing, guys, and I'm going to send you over to the analysis board next.
Thank you, Casey. Sorry, Tom, where has this misinformation come from that I've only got 2 points? What's
I
going
don't
on
know. I'm very sorry, but I actually believe
I miss out 1 week and suddenly I'm getting a lot of attack. I got 6 points, by the way. The footage is there. We can't hide from it.
It's the footage. If the footage is there, I'll believe you.
We can't hide
I'll
from it.
believe you.
We can't hide from it. However, we're here. We're going to be dissecting some gameplay, of course, from today. Tons of goals, over 100 right now. But we're going to focus and hone it in on one specific one, Tom. And it's unbelievable. The way... Actually, you know what? I'll let you go through this one. It's unbelievable.
I think the main thing we want to talk about is how dangerous pros are and how quickly they can turn it from back to front with just a few passes and the tempo of the game in FC26. You see Hez's 38th minute. I've timed this. 12 seconds. He goes from his centre-back Murillo to going into the back of the net. It's outrageous. How you have to be so switched on at all times.
So the thing is here, what beds into being able to transition that quickly? Is it pinged passes? Is it triggering the runs?
The main things are triggering runs and driven passes, because the driven passes are tempo. So we'll start letting it play, and you just see there's a constant thing of it, really. The runs are being triggered everywhere. We see with Maicon, Saya, into here. Look, pause it. If we just go back a second, a bit further back, where Pajor gets the ball. Can see already, right? There's just, we said about risks. Gone, already triggered. Both of them are being sent to go. The mind is on quick transition play. We don't have time to waste. We don't have time to build up. We need to get to the opposition box quickly. There's just a lot of risk being taken. We play it through, and you see, you then have to mark a lot. We're using the driven passes to punch the ball in each time. Again, Saya's on a bike again, gone one more time. And if we just go back ever so slightly, I want to show from where Pajor's got the ball. So the centre mids have been triggered. But then, without you even thinking about it, so late on, the striker is also being triggered. It's just so many mind games happening at once, because one minute, you're marking Bellingham, you're marking Say, you're wondering about build-up, where's the next pass coming in? You can't mark everything, and before you know it, Wilson spun round, a late trigger, and how quick they are in doing it. It's first time as well. He already knows what's happening. He knows that it's just going straight through there first time. It's just muscle memory. He's practiced it so many times now, and it's just scary how quickly they can transition.
Is there anything you can do defensively there, or is it the mistakes already done from this moment when you've allowed them to progress up the pitch?
Yeah, it's the progressive. I think you have to put pressure on the ball. I think however it is, I mean, we could sit here dissecting it all day, but players have to be closer. That gap is too big. I think the only way you can stop it is being closer and trying to press, but also at the same time, you have to trigger the run, and that's why you can probably understand there's so many goals going in, because these decisions are being made in microseconds here.
Yeah.
And if you get one of them wrong, you concede.
Unbelievable levels shown by Hezes and Levy. Let's throw over to round 4. It's going to be Casey, joined by Tom, actually. Let's go.
I'm off. See you later.
Thanks so much, guys. I'm super excited about this next round of matchups. We have a lot going on here. We still have players looking to secure their top 3 spot. Levy is hoping to lock that in because he has not done that yet. Hezers is making it very, very difficult. Tom has joined me over at the caster's desk. How are we feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I cannot wait to see this table and to see what's going on in the last 2 rounds. Levy and Hezers playing it out for that top spot. Nasada has still got a chance, by the way. If he gets 6 points here, we're looking at him winning the group. Obviously, he has to rely on Levy and Hezers losing all of their games, which looks very unlikely given how they're playing. Guga has been eliminated and cannot make the top 3, but 5 players still playing for their spots. I mean, you can't call it.
You absolutely can't call it. I mean, I think it's so impressive that Hezers was able to win that last game because he is hanging on there with a grip of absolute insanity. He's looking for that spot. He has not given up, doing it with a smile. But like you said, Nasada, Paulo Neto, Gui Barros, all looking to fight for it. They have 1 point apiece to decide between them right now.
Yeah, I think Levy has to be the favourite just based on the fact that he's playing Guga in his next game. Guga is eliminated. Obviously, we have mentioned the wounded animal theory. Is Guga going to come out and play even better because he knows that he's out of the tournament, he's playing freestyle, and he's not stressed about anything anymore? Or is he going to have head down, not worry too much? Levy's playing for everything. I don't actually know.
Yeah, talk to me about Guga Faraz as well, because he was one of the only players that went undefeated in Atlanta to even qualify for the FC Pro Open. So what do you think happened here? Was it the draws that set him back?
Yeah, I think too many draws. I think maybe it's something to do with the play style potentially. I'm only going off what Nicholas said. Nicholas mentioned that he thinks he's a bit boring, maybe it's too safe. But it's so hard to call because you analyse it. If he scores 1 or 2 goals across 2 of them games and he gets 6 points instead of 2, he's looking at a completely different scenario. So I think he can't be too harsh on himself because getting here, he was outrageous. In Atlanta, he was simply the best that day. Can't be too harsh on himself. He's inexperienced. He's going to be picking up experience from these moments. I'm sure he's going to come back even better. But yeah, he's going to have to find a way to convert them draws into wins.
Well, especially being one of his first major seasons ever. He's a brand new face in the scene. Didn't know what to expect. So I'm sure he'll come back next year with a vengeance.
Yeah, as we see Guga, the man we're talking about, starting his game here. Now, he is out. But all eyes are on Levy de Weer because if he wins this, he's going to be ever closer to that FC Pro World Championship spot. Now, if Levy wins this and results go his way, he will be qualified. He'll be having his eyes on Hezers' game, and we will be keeping you updated as we always do. If you're just joining us, we are in round 4. The action is starting to get extremely juicy. So like I told you yesterday, grab your popcorn, take your seats. We have got a mega end to Group D, the last group before the finals next Monday.
And the last time these two played, it was 3-3. Shocker, Guga had a draw here. And so we'll see if this has a different outcome. Like you said, it's uncertain how Guga will come out in this game, knowing that he's no longer qualified to get into the knockouts. But we will see how it goes, because this is a must-win for Levy if he wants to lock in that World Championship spot.
I mean, he's an unknown quantity now, isn't he? Because the Guga that we know, there's been murmurs that he plays a bit safe or a bit slow. Why would he do that now? Doesn't need to. He's not protecting anything. He's not going for anything. He can't qualify. So we could see a different Guga. We see the set piece come in early. It's a great header into Musiala, but Schelling stops that. We have games all across the board. Remember, Hezers versus Nasada is a huge game as well, because if Nasada beats him and Levy wins, Levy will qualify and Nasada will be on the tail of Hezers. Paulo Neto and Gabarros, huge as well there, because if one of them lose, there is a high chance that they are out. Has he broken the offside trap here? Levy with Yamal. We've seen this combination happen a few times. Half drag back ball roll finesse cannot go in that time, but Levy and Yamal is a dangerous, dangerous duo.
Explosive start here for Levy as well, but it does look like Guga has an opportunity, and it does work in favor. Like we said, this does not have any effect on how his tournament is going to end up, but it does very much affect Levy's.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of just playing with the group, isn't he, now? He's just having his own bit of fun. Timed through ball into Wilson. She doesn't miss from there. If you haven't completed that SBC already, what are you doing, people? It's a must complete. Simply one of the best players in the game right now. Nasada versus Hezers just kicked off. Nasada fresh off beating Gabarros, and he goes 1-0 up early. If he continues the way he did against Gabarros, no one is going to stop him, I can promise you that. 10 goals in his last game, and he's already 1-0 up in the first 3 minutes. And he's the banker. We know the low driven. He's done it again.
It almost looked like he didn't have the space there, but somehow the low driven gives him that space.
Honestly, Case, I'm taking notes here. I'm taking notes
As
because
am I.
a lot of us in the pro space have been using finesses, thinking that, as we see there with Gabarros with his finesse, we thought that was the most effective finish, but Nasada is opening that up. You know, low driven and that play style might just be as good as finesse, you know? Make sure you're taking your notes, jotting down what you think's best. Let us know in the chat what you prefer, finesse or low driven. Also, let us know in the chat, who is the Mystery Nation? I've given you a few hints already. My last hint was there is a famous brother combination or duo from this nation. And they are very...
3 heroes total.
3 heroes total as well, Case.
1 icon.
1 icon. Orange in the flag. I wonder who it could be. Nasada again looking dangerous. Trying to really stick it to Jesus early on. Is that a poorly timed offside trap? I think it is. You cannot make mistakes like that at this level. Nasada goes 2-0 up.
He is absolutely on a roll, scoring 10 goals last game, and that is carrying over into this one. Jesus needs to turn it up if he wants even his sights on that world championship position.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to throw it away. He just got himself back in contention, played extremely well against Levy, and he could be thrown away early here. It's the rule of the offside trap. Ryan has already taught us that today. You cannot offside trap whilst your opponent is facing your goal, because it just leads to a chance like that. And unfortunately, he goes 2-0 down, but a long way to go. Is this nation in AFCON? It is a very famous African nation. Is Didier Drogba from this country? You guys are getting closer and closer.
Very warm, very warm.
And I tell you what, you're more than warm, you're correct. It is Ivory Coast. You knew it, Mikey. You got it. The famous duo was in fact Yaya and Kolo Toure. Ivory Coast, get yourself in game, get yourself to the objective. And don't tell me that I don't do you any favours. Someone doing favours for Paulo Neto right now is Shelling. Nice composed finish, low driven finesse, combined in the 2 most effective shots into 1 shot. And it's a good start for Paulo Neto, who's going to need a monstrous 2 games here.
Now, I have to say, I've been watching the chat. I see your guys' messages. A lot of great ball knowledge with the Ivory Coast. We've seen it a couple times. As we see the replay come in here, it's Shelling again. Goalkeeper tries to get there in time. Can't quite get there. See the celebrations from Paulo Neto. He's fighting for one of those top 3 spots.
See Levy looking to get himself back in. I mean, Levy, if he wins this and Jesus loses, Levy will be going to the World Championship. Now, Jesus got something to say about that. The famous first-time through ball that he knows and loves, the low-driven finish. He's taken a leaf out of Nasada's book to get himself back in the game 2-1.
No shock there. It is with Sophia Wilson. That is her flashback item. Honestly, I completed that SBC so quickly. One of my favorite SBCs of the year. A little expensive, but honestly, so worth it. I mean, we've seen her impact yesterday, today. She is such a stellar player.
Told you it's a must-complete case. Must complete. Ivory Coast is the nation. We can see you in the chat. I've confirmed it. I've locked it in. As we see Shelling. Great save from Oliver Kahn. That far reach, arguably the most important play style in the game right now. For any goalkeeper, they have to have far reach. It's a must.
Now, the last time Paulo Neto and Guy Barros faced off, Guy Barros actually won 8-5. And so we'll see. Obviously, the pressure is on today. Week 1 is different from week 2, but it was Guy Barros who came out on top.
He's going to need the same here. He's going to need a recovery after his last game as well. Bit of a blowout. He was never really in it. I think Nasada went 7-1 up in the 48th minute. He's going to need to get himself back in, but it's a good, steady start. You want to make sure that it doesn't happen back-to-back. Just feel your way into this game and get back on the horse. Now, Paulo Neto building well, but no luck that time. We'll see as another group update comes in. We're going to need to keep looking at this because things are changing constantly. Levy, of course, as we see bottom right, Nasada has scored again. And if Levy can score against Guga and put himself in the lead, he will be claiming that World Championship spot. things are getting tasty at the back end of Group D.
This group started off one of the tightest groups that we've ever seen in the FC Pro Open, and it seems to be breaking away a little bit. Levy obviously dominating on 17 points. Nasada, as it stands, on 14, breaking that third through fourth position a little bit up. But yeah, I knew this group was going to be entertaining with just how we were going to start everything. Only 6 points separated them in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, huge mistake on the offside trap from Paulo Neto. We've seen that a few times tonight. You have to time these offside traps because you will be punished. Guibaros looking good, looking composed, and feeling a lot better than he did maybe 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's an absolute mistake. You can't be making those type of mistakes at this level. But good to capitalize on them.
Maybe we're seeing some nerves creeping in. Maybe people are aware of the consequences now. Nasada, again with a low driven. The man doesn't stop.
He does not. He is ruthless.
It's going to be 4.
That's how you have to be.
It's going to be 4. Nasada might be having his moment of reckoning here. People have been saying about it online. He's got it in him. He's got it in him. Nasada is the next big thing, and we've been waiting for it. And we could be watching it in front of our own eyes, people. He is finally showing the form that he's promised to show and why he's been one of the many favoured and tipped for a breakout season. And he's chosen a very good time to turn up.
And I believe you predicted him to make the top 3, didn't you?
I did actually say top of the group.
Top of the group.
My top 3 was Levy, Guibaros, and Nasada. I mean, he could still be top of the group. He's going to need something magic, but he is doing very, very well. As Guga's just going for that patient build-up. Levy using the offside traps to try and get his team out and stop it, which he's done right there, and now he's got a chance for a counter-attack. Let's see what he's got. Smith into Yamal. Yamal against Espino. Trying to use the bruiser playstyle with advanced defending to Noah Val. Smith is now dancing in the box. It's intercepted. Levy will be very aware of the time on the clock here. Hasn't got long of the half. He'll wait and see how many minutes are added on before launching this attack. Could be a big one on the stroke of half-time. It's a +1.
He's got to go.
The ball has to go forward very soon. He's listening here. Vitinha, Bellingham, Yamal. He's dancing. It's Lamine Yamal. And half-time, 1 apiece. Good interception from Jesus. Drink of water from Levy. Time to listen to his coach, who's been his coach for about 5 years now, I think, Renzo. Them two have built up a very good relationship, very successful relationship, as Guibaros squeezes that one in and goes 3-1 up.
Guibaros 3-1. Guibaros, fantastic player last season. He made it to 2 different finals, EMLS, as we have a goal in the other game here. Jesus, no reaction. No reaction from Jesus.
No time to react, no time for emotions, just pure composure. Jesus needed that because 5-1 is a lot messier than 4-2. I mean, Nasada, he's done it a few times tonight. I wonder if his coach is in his ear. There's a few mistakes like that. He's told him it's fine. He's obviously comforting him, but a bit of a feature in Nasada's game. He's probably the best attacker in the room, but defensively, there's just one too many mistakes at times. Yeah, there's going to be goals. You just don't want to be giving away the free goals, Case, not the ones that are cheap and, you know, giving the ball away in your last man. Starts to play on your mind, you get frustrated, but if he's attacking the way he is, I'm sure he won't mind too much.
Yeah, I mean, if you concede a goal that you can honestly say that was a great goal, obviously it hurts, but it hurts a lot less than a goal that you knew you should have not put yourself in that position for.
Haaland dancing, using that enforcer playstyle. He said, get off me. But Sayer gets in the way. Haaland just continuing to keep the ball. Helps to build the attack. Ronaldinho dancing Samba style here. What's he got up his locker? Guibaros, Wadinho. Is he looking for that Haaland cross? He is. Haaland's up at the back post. I think it's saved onto the post. And a corner for Guibaros. He's starting to build momentum. Goes back to Haaland. And Oliver Kahn claims that one.
He's constantly trying to get that ball to Haaland, who we know is just so impressive in aerial situations. Honestly, I think he's changing the game for us because we have not seen that until that item was released for Team of the Year. as we see the replay come in here. It is Nasada again with, of course, no shock here, Sophia Wilson.
It's actually a finesse this time. A very rare sight. Nasada hitting the finesse to go 5-2 up, and he is really tightening this group up. Levy the Weird should be extremely happy with how that's playing out, because if Levy wins, he'll be getting that World Championship spot as long as Nasada continues to score the goals against Hezes. Tight, cagey affair here. I mean, 1-1 in the 52nd minute is a rare sight. It's going to lead us to a grandstand finish, isn't it? I can already smell it. Something big is going to happen. Levy with his controlled attack. We know he's a master of this. Running around with Jude Bellingham, low driven, Oliver Kahn, great save.
Great save. Watching this competition, I need to get Oliver Kahn into my team. Currently using Donnarumma, but this competition has completely convinced me that I need to invest.
Yeah, it's always the way. I'm always looking at how pros play and copying their teams. I think Sega's another one, you know. Wasn't quite aware the level she was playing at, but wow. She's different gravy in that midfield. Same for Oliver Kahn. Really, really good. Everyone choosing him now. Levy is in with Camavinga. Goes for the pass. And that intercept plus is going on. If you've just joined us, we are round 4 of 5. So we've got this and then the final round. And we're getting closer and closer to seeing who qualifies for the FC Pro Open knockouts, but also who will qualify for the FC Pro World Championship. If Levy scores and results stay the same, it will be him. And Smith hits the post. He's starting to build momentum. Woo! It's getting close.
It is absolutely heating up. Let us know in the chat, guys. I want to add Oliver Kahn 1 second. We do have a replay coming in here. It looks like Paulo Neto is trying to hang on in this game. Sophia Wilson into Frankie de Jong makes it 3-2 against Guy Barros.
People can't get out as we see Hezes with Yamal getting himself back in the game. And Nasada, very interesting character to watch as Paulo Neto gets straight back in the game. It was 3-1 a second ago, and now he's going into half-time break, 3 apiece. And you can see the frustration of Gabarras. I thought I heard someone. It was actually the Brazilian who's not too happy after conceding to the other Brazilian. Nasada, though, he says, you score, I don't care, because I score, and that is a ridiculous finish. Low driven, first time. He is
turning into a ping pong game. It's all over the place.
It is. I mean, one game that isn't ping pong is this one. Guga Ferraz versus Levy de Weird. 1-1 in the 65th minute. You've got a feeling the next goal is going to be really important. The goals are not flying in here. This isn't like the other games. These are probably 2 of the more methodical thinkers in this group. 2 people that probably pride themselves on defence and pressure play a bit more than attack. And Guga Ferraz is still having his say on this group. 2-1, and it keeps the group tighter than ever.
At this point, if you're Guga, you just go out there, have some fun, keep learning, keep bringing all of this into the rest of your season. There's still a long season to go, but he is currently playing the group leader and is up. It's a close one, obviously. The last time they played as well, it was 3-3, another close game. But yeah, he's just out there having some fun at this point.
Guga is still playing for prize money and also to come back to the FC Pro Open next year in a bit of a better position. He misses the online qualifiers if he can go up the group. So that will mean a lot, and they'll have that on their mind there. And he's turning up, I mean, beating top of the group. Outrageous.
Expect the unexpected. Yesterday was crazy. I knew today was going to be crazy as well.
Big goal there at half-time. Hezes reduces the deficit to 2, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but there has been 10 goals in the first half. As many as 10 between these two, and I question if they're ever going to let up. I've got a feeling. The record, I think, was 18.
Can we make it 20?
It could be broken, Case.
I'm here for it. I'm here for the goals galore. It keeps it interesting for us. They both want it. You know that the pressure is on at this point. There's only 1.5 rounds to go, and so every goal is going to count.
And that is a huge goal for Levy, although I've had it in my ear, VAR offside. So Levy is still 2-1 down with 20 minutes to go. This is huge. If Levy wins and Nasada wins, Levy will be at the World Championship Finals. However, he's going to need 2 goals in 20 minutes in a very low-scoring affair. Guga Ferraz still playing for the chance to come back at a better stage to the qualifiers of the FC Pro Open next year. So he's still got something to play for, even though he can't make the knockouts, and he's showing his worth. Offside again. The linesman is having a busy 5 minutes.
And as Levy is fighting for that World Championship spot, other players are trying to lock in that number 2 and 3. It's looking likely for Hezers, but for Nasada, Paulo Neto, and Guy Barros, they are looking for that number 3 spot. In addition to that number 4 spot, it does give you an opportunity to auto-qualify for the FC Pro qualifiers as well. And so, although number 4 will not be making it through to the knockouts, they still have that opportunity for next season.
And Levy has dragged it wide. Huge opportunity there. I was about to say, that was a masterclass in how to play the 4-5-1, with the way he built that up, the 2 centre mids running like 8s past the striker. But no, poor finish, as we see Gabarros with a better finish to go 4-3 up. I mean, oh, Levy, I'm not sure what happened. He just caught it on the first time volley, dragged it wide. See a highlight here of Gabarros, triggers that run to Musiala. Great little extra pass into Smith, and she's not going to miss from there. Huge celebration as well. We love it. We're going to start hearing a lot more noise coming through. Every goal is going to mean more and more. Nasada's looking for another one. Wilson, sensational footwork. Into Bellingham, into Dembele. It's going to be a low driven again from Nasada. Of course it is. Amazing play around the box. This man cannot be stopped right now. 7-4. And Levy, it is over to you. You just need 2 goals. And I think this World Championship spot will be yours. Nasada has earned his way back in, though. As we see Guga looking to take it away from Levy. Jaap Stam has scored an own goal. And this group has just been blown apart. Guga Ferraz has got a lot to say about how this group is going to finish. Just see
the replay coming in here. I mean, it's an unlucky one. Jaap Stam just gets a foot on it. I wouldn't want to concede it, especially because Levy, a round ago, could have qualified for the World Championship as well. And so he's kicking himself for that loss up against Hezers. And so every opportunity he could possibly have, he's trying to take it. He's so close. He could literally taste it at this point, Tom.
I mean, Levy's mentality is really good. It's really good. However, it could be 2 games in a row now where he's had the opportunity and not taken it. I think that will play on your mind ever so slightly, but if we know one thing about Levy, doesn't really get phased too often. He's very calm and composed a lot of the time. Guga Ferraz looking to wrap this game up. But yeah, Levy is normally nice and composed, but I think it will start to play on his mind. Chance 1, gone. Chance 2, looking like it's gone. And chance 3 is his final chance in the final round, the FC Pro Open Group D. Guga Ferraz looking to wrap it up. Ledley King intercepts that one. As Pina breaks out, and Levy needs a bit of a miracle here. The chance of a comeback is started now with Schelling. Unbelievable roulette, and Levy is back in the game. 3-2, and even a point would be massive.
That was absolutely beautiful. I love a roulette. Visually, just fantastic. Levy, he's locked in. He knows that this is an opportunity. He technically still has plenty of time to bring it back in here. He smells that World Championship spot. He's pretty much already almost booked his ticket, but he needs to get those final steps in.
It's ever so close. Hezers still fighting. I mean, Levy is so nearly on the plane, but just needs something to go his way here. Just needs to get that team press on. 1 or 2 chances. He also needs Nasada to hold up his end of the deal and keep beating Hezers, which is not easy when Hezers gets going like this. Because he's gone from 7-4 and he's going to be 7-6 real quick here. And you can't take your eyes off it. what we thought was a formality. We were saying Nasada has done it, he's helped Levy out, and it's now 7-6.
As much as Nasada has had the gas pedal currently engaged, Hezers, another one of those players, very, very composed. He's always in these matches. And just like that, it is 7-6. And a lot of time left as well. It's only 57th minute.
It is. It's a lot of time left. I'm sure Levy won't be worrying about that game now because he'll be focusing on himself. He's got about 5 to 6 minutes here of team pressing Guga, winning the ball back, and then creating a chance for himself. Let's see what he's got. These moments are huge in the context of this group and the context of who will book their spot at the World Championship in Riyadh, July the 22nd. The biggest tournament of the year, and Levy wants to be there. We see Camavinga out wide, he's broke his way in, playing onto the back post. Oliver Kahn says no. Unbelievable save to just get a knee on it, I think. And now Guga has to keep the ball under immense pressure. How many minutes? Fourth official, what have you got for us? It's a +2 here as Guga gets out of the press. Is he going to go for goal or is he going to keep the ball in the corner? He's gone backwards. He's opted to keep the ball all the way to the keeper. Now, you cannot make a mistake here. Oliver Kahn, he's used a lot of precision passes. Interesting choice, and then he's going to send it long. He should have done enough. I think he's done enough. Guga Faraz, or has Levy got one more opportunity? No, he doesn't. Guga Faraz has beaten Levy in probably the surprise of the day. Bottom of the group beats top of the group, and we are going to be going to the final game to determine the FC Pro World Championship spot. It's a very interesting situation here, Case. So I'm pretty sure Levy is qualified for the knockouts, but he probably doesn't care because he's got his eye on the World Championship place.
Absolutely, that World Championship spot just sets up your season for so much success. You really don't have to worry about your league for the rest of the year. You have already booked your ticket to the biggest competition of the year, and he's so close, but Guga Faraz had another answer for him. And I just want to say, those last few minutes, he made it look so easy to control the ball and not give it back to Levy, but it is not easy, and he did it very well.
Played really, really composed given the context of the game. Great finish from Guga as we see a chance. It's Hezers, and it is now 7 apiece. That is going to turn this group upside down. I'm pretty sure Hezers has now got an extra point on the board, and if he draws that, he's going to be on the same points as Levy. He does also have a massive opportunity to win this game and put himself top of the group. It's gone from 7-4 to 7-7. Peugeot with a low-driven finish. Nasada will be asking questions of Oliver Kahn, someone who's been ever so reliable, has just let him down there. We heard a huge shout in the other game, Case. Gibaros 5-3 up.
Yes, Guy Barros, and this is actually a replica of the MLS final that we saw last year as well. But Guy Barros is the one on top this time. Paulo Neto winning MLS last year. But obviously, it's a new year. You never know what's going to happen, so we'll see how it all plays out.
Yeah, I mean, I think that does play on players' mind as well. You know certain players' play styles. You know how you're going to play against them at the top level. We'll see a rematch does go into the players' brains. Now, we can see, we can confirm the Guga Faraz game, Levy, is finished. Gibaros and Hezers are at a similar time the other two games. Hezers is looking to get the win here and put himself top of the group by 2 points. I did not expect to be saying that when we were in round 3 saying that Levy's a game away from qualifying, but the group has turned upside down. Nasada is also needing something here because Gibaros has overtaken him. Nasada was in a position of command 5 minutes ago. And how this group turns, he's now in 4th and staring at a potential exit unless he can turn this around. I mean, it is transition after transition here. Attack after attack. Hezers has got options. He loves options. He always chooses the right option, but not that time. 20 minutes ago, 7 apiece.
Tom, I'm getting flashbacks to yesterday to Anas Badir, who was top of the group for the majority of the group. Danny Pitbull pulling out the stops in the final moments of the group as well. Could we have a situation? Does Hezers have a chance here?
I mean, he's got more of a chance. He's in from 7-4 down. He's hit the bar. Oh, and he's missed. I was just about to say he's gone 8-7 up. He's hit the bar. The precision shooting has just let him down. But he's not just knocking on the door here. He is slamming the door. We'll take another look at this. I mean, it's just a precision shot, too much power, Case.
Yeah, that's an opportunity that he will be kicking himself, because a win here makes a massive difference for him in the group. His eyes are on that #1 spot. And if you would ask me if it was going to be this close a round ago, I would have said, nope, Levy has this. But Hezers is absolutely hanging in there.
Speaking of hanging in there, Paulo Neto refuses to go away. He needs the point, though, really, Paulo Neto. You don't want to be 3 points behind with the last game to play, especially when he's relying on Gibaros and Nasada's results. Sticky situation to be in. So Paulo Neto is going to need a big finish. Talking of big finishes, this game was 7-4 to Nasada, and it could be 8-7 to Nasada. He's going to punish Hezers. He is. Williams with a finesse. Nasada is not done, and it's now 8-7. Hezers will be kicking himself after missing the one-on-one down the other end.
And that does jump Nasada up to that 3rd place spot, as well as we see the replay come in here for that 8th goal into Sophia Wilson. Williams with the finish. It is 8-7, but still plenty of time left to go, and I feel like Hezers definitely is going to try to equalize this one.
I mean, that one's going to hurt because he was building momentum. He was actually playing really well. I think there was 3 good chances that culminated in him hitting the crossbar.
Off the post as well. Yeah, that's tough.
That could be the sucker punch, because if Hezers gets his head down here, if he concedes another, I don't think he's going to have it in him to make the comeback. And he could have been top of the group. He could have been. He had a real opportunity. He's made a mistake on the offside trap again. Not the first time that's happened tonight. Wilson bearing down on goal, just as we said. 9-7 to Nasada. And Hezers will be kicking himself. Just a mistake of the offside trap again, combined with missing the chances. It's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, that's a tough one, Tom. You literally just mentioned it. If Nasada is able to pull one more out, which he does with Sophia Wilson, goes right around the keeper, putting him in a much better position to potentially lock in that 3rd spot, which would get him into the knockouts for next week.
It's funny how the turns tables. You're 1 minute you're thinking you go ahead and it's all you. The next minute you're 2 goals down. Speaking of being 2 goals down, Paulo Neto is 2 goals down to Gibaros, who's just wrapped up that game, I want to say. 6-4 in the 86th minute. It's now going to be Gibaros and Nasada fighting with Hezers and Levy for the spots. We will be giving you a nice group update very soon. But to be honest, it is changing every few seconds here. You can see Levy is 1 point ahead of Hezers. Hezers had a golden opportunity to get an extra 2 points and go ahead in the game, didn't take them. So he's now at 15, Nasada's at 14, Gibaros at 13, and the tightest group in week 1 continues to be the tightest group, one of the tightest groups we've ever seen. Nasada's looking to wrap this one up, he's offside.
You are right, though. Paulo Neto, as it stands, would no longer be in the running for that #3 spot, potentially for that #4 to get that auto qualification to qualifiers next year. But unfortunate for him. Is he onside?
He's on. He's on. There's a goal back. It's not done yet. I said this group is changing every single second. I'm pretty sure the record is 18 goals. They've hit 17, and I don't think either of them are stopping here, to be honest.
I still hope they go for 20.
It could be possible, Case. Big moments in big games.
How did that get all the way through? That was a crazy pass.
These guys just find a way.
It's just a different type of vision.
I want to say hello to Levy, who is dialed into the stream here. He's got his eyes on the game, rightly so. He'll be hoping that Nasada can come through with the goods and stop Hezers from making another comeback. He's already done one. It was 7-4. It then went 7-7, and now it's 9-8. 10 minutes to go. I'd love to call this one. I'm going to rely on the chat. Every single one of you, give me your prediction. Is Nasada going to see this out, or is Hezers going to do the unthinkable? Nasada looking again for another goal. It's Wilson. Ball roll finesse, can't saves, corner. Whew. I need a breath. Uses the bruiser play style there. Hezers looking for the counter-attack, stopped that time. And Nasada now, if you can keep up, is on the attack. Yamal intercepts it. There is huge moments in this game incoming. I've got a feeling another goal is coming. It's Hezes. He's bearing down on goal. 1v1 to make it 9 apiece with Pajor. I don't believe my eyes. You cannot keep this man down. From 7-4, 9-7 down. It's now 9-9, and there's no reason he can't win this.
My goodness. Beautiful last pass there to keep her on side. Let's see the replay come in here. Starts off from Vitinha. We see the quick pass in. It's Pajor. She finishes. My goodness. It is 9-9. You said it. I mean, I honestly think this is going to be a 20-goal game. There's definitely a possibility.
Oh, I've written him off twice.
Don't do it again.
Twice. I'm not going to do it. I don't have a clue what's going to happen here. Nasada and Hezes they've just done with defending. They're not even, I don't even know what they're doing. It's just every time we look, there's a goal. And there is some changes being made here, which is why you can see their face cam. I mean, I am losing my mind, and these two are keeping their mind. They haven't even blinked. I wonder if there's going to be a reaction soon, because I cannot keep up with this. I don't know what's going to happen, Case. Do you even dare to predict?
All right, I'm going to say it. I think Hezes is going to come out on top. I think he's going to keep things interesting. I know Levy is currently watching on his phone right now, trying to make sure that he doesn't. He needs Nasada to come in here. But I think Hezes does it. There's time.
I mean, it goes that way. You have to go off the momentum now. He's come back twice, and he's looking dangerous. I've already told you twice Nasada's going to win, so I'm not going to go there. But do not take your eyes off this, people. 9 apiece with about 6 minutes to go. Nasada has been in the lead twice. He's going to be in the lead 3 times. Straight away, he scores again. They break the record for the most goals in one game. It's 10-9. I'm sure, I don't even think Levy is celebrating yet. He's probably just realising that this game is not over. He can't get too excited, but this is huge in the context of the group.
Absolutely insane.
Absolutely massive. Every time Hez has come back, Nasada just has an answer. There is one more game to go after this, people. We're in round 4. And we're setting it up for a grandstand finish. If Nasada wins this, Levy has a huge advantage going into the last game for the FC Pro World Championship spot. Hezes and Nasada. Hezes has got his eye on that spot, but he's also in the running for the knockouts. We have Nasada looking for his place in 3rd or 2nd, so he can go through, and then Cabarros is waiting in the wings. If Nasada wins this, I'm pretty sure Paulo Neto is mathematically ruled out, which means Paulo Neto and Guga would both be eliminated. I mean, there's probably going to be another goal here, people, so strap yourselves in. Not long to go. 87th minute, and yes, don't pinch yourself, don't blink. That says 10-9. Now Nasada looking to end this game once and for all. If he scores here, this will be over. It's Jude Bellingham into Williams, into Bellingham. It's beautiful football. Bellingham with a low driven. Oliver Kahn saves. And now all eyes are on the 4th official. How many minutes are going up about time here? Nasada is looking to finally kill this game off by keeping the ball. It's Pacha. The 4th official says 4 minutes. There's 4 minutes left.
There's time. There's absolutely time, but Hezes needs to get the ball back as soon as possible because we know that Nasada is not stopping. He's absolutely relentless.
I mean, he's going to have to go for goal. He cannot keep the ball for 4 minutes. I can assure you that. He will not be able to keep it. He's going to have to go for goal here. And I think he's listening. It's Williams. Nasada's looking to finish this game off, or is he not? Maybe he's going to prove me wrong. Maybe he's going to keep the ball and see this game out. Wilson, he's going to go back to the goalkeeper. I think it is finally over. One of the craziest games we have ever seen at the FC Pro Open has finished in favour of Nasada. 10-9, an absolutely massive win. Keeps him in contention to qualify, gives Levy a better chance to qualify for the Pro World Championship. I cannot believe it, Case. What have we just seen?
No, this is absolute insanity. I hope everyone back home is enjoying all of these goals. The table is moving all over the place. We're still looking to lock in all of those spots, especially that World Championship spot. But do not miss out, because coming up next, we have Levi David versus Guy Barros.
PlayStation.
Only one can call themselves champion. Simply unbelievable.
He's playing out of his mind right now.
And we might have just witnessed a masterpiece.
We could be watching something special here.
Welcome back. My goodness, that round, I don't think that me or Tom had a breath the entire time because there are so many goals. We have 3 more spots up for grabs for those knockouts. But my goodness, Tom, I'm going to come directly to you. Have you had a breath? Do you need an inhaler? Are you okay?
I might need a second here. I cannot believe what I've just watched. Yeah, I mean, highest scoring game in this Pro Open, I think. I can't believe it. I thought Jesus was going to do it in the end. After all them comebacks, I thought he's going to get the final goal, and then he's just given it to Nasada, and in the context of the group, it's absolutely massive.
Rose, did you think 19 goals was even possible? I was hoping for 20.
No, I'm exhausted. I am so tired. What did we just watch?
No, absolute insanity. There are players in this competition, especially like Guga, who are not able to qualify anymore for the knockouts, but he is keeping Levi from that #1 spot. So much more up for grabs as we see the highlights come in. I mean, this highlight reel would be a very, very long one, Tom, if we watch every single goal But how is it even possible if they are able to score that many goals in one game? Is it just constant, relentless action?
Yeah, it's the way the game is. I think pros adapt every year to what they should and shouldn't do. Some games are better defending, some are attacking. We can clearly see attacking mechanics are king right now. It's not surprising Nasada finish it with low driven. I mean, he's an absolute master of them. We've seen the finesse from everyone else. Nasada's got his own way in attack, and he's really creative as well. I'm not surprised he scored 10.
Absolutely. Now, on the other hand, we did have Guy Barros, who locked in another win versus his previous player, his fellow Brazilian. He played him in the EMLS final, but this time he came out on top with a 6-5 scoreline. It has to be hard, Rose, playing against someone from your own country. Would it be a bittersweet situation for you?
You know, I don't know if I could do it just because I want representation from my country no matter what, but I mean, he fought tooth and nail the whole entire time. Really
I don't know. The other day you said that I, as an American, shouldn't win because you wanted the most goals in FC Pro Mobile.
Yeah, well, I don't want to
be
be the representation. That's the issue.
As we see the goals come in here for Guy Barros, he's fighting for one of those spots. I'm gonna put you on the spot here, Tom. Do you think Guy Barros gets one of those spots?
I mean, I really want him to. I really like him. My concern is he's going up against Levy, and Levy is playing for the World Championship spot. I mean, it's going to be a difficult task. I'd love him to do it, and he's obviously catching fire at a good time as well because he's come off the loss against Nasada earlier. He's now played really well in his last game. You know what? I'm going to say he does it, just because my heart wants him to.
All right, I will absolutely take it. And the last match that we had was Guga versus Levi David. Obviously, Levi being top of the group. So this one was a bit of a surprise for me. Rose, Guga, bottom of the group, beating top of the group. Did that surprise you as well?
Well, I think it surprised me because if I was in Guga's position, I don't think that I would have pushed that hard, but he fought to the end. He showcased that he still has that skill. He's still ready to fight despite being at the bottom.
Well, we saw it before. Guga Faraz went undefeated in the qualifier in Atlanta to even be here today, but there's still a lot more to be done. We see the highlights coming in here. Levy gave him a good game, though. It wasn't Guga's game the entire time, right, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's how Guga likes to win games, pretty low scoring. You know, he's not someone that's going to blow you away and score 8 or 9 goals the way we've seen in the other games. But, yeah, I think maybe it's the pressure situation. You know, you're not fighting anymore. You're not worried about it, and you're playing a lot more free. And he's taken it off his mind, clearly. Played really well. He'll be kicking himself because it's a little bit too late. And he's had a lot of them tight games already, but they were draws. He's now finally converted one to a win. It's just a shame it came a bit late. But, yeah, all eyes on Levy now. He's had 2 opportunities already. He's hoping the third time is the lucky charm.
Absolutely. Well, all eyes on Levy is right. Let's take a look at that table to see how things are shaping out going into this last round of games. Like we said, Levy is on top with 16 points, but Hezers is right below him on 15. And so there's definitely a possibility that he can lock in that World Championship spot as well. In addition, fighting for the top 3 to qualify for next week is Nasada and Guy Barros. Unfortunately for Paulo Neto, it is not in the cards anymore. Second year in a row that this has been that opportunity. He has made it to the group stage, but a lot to fight for, Tom. I'm going to give you a prediction here. It's a big one. Do we think Hezers can surpass Levy?
I mean, I've also got my eye on Nasada, by the way, because
to potentially do it.
He can actually overtake, I'm pretty sure, with 14, 16 points. He's also in the battle now. I haven't spoke about him at all, by the way. I've just seen the group there. It could be him, but do I think Hezers is going to do it? No.
No?
No, I don't think.
Right.
I think there could be some interesting results here. I think not everyone's going to win out at the top. I think there's actually going to be maybe someone gets it from losing and no one else can capitalise on it.
All right, well, this last round means everything. We're looking for that World Championship spot and for those 3 competitors we will see next week. But I don't know about you guys. I want to get into the games.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, it all comes down to this then. There is 4 players all in with a hunt of that World Championship spot. A lot has to happen and a lot needs to go certain players' way, Ryan. Before we jump into that, by the way, if you have been following the FC Pro Open, you might want to be here on Monday night this week coming, the 26th of January, because guess what? For the first time ever, every single attendee that comes to the FC Pro Open final will be given an SBC item. On top of that as well, 10 of you, yes, 10 of you will receive a Team of the Year item. I mean, Ryan, we've said it before, get your phone, scan the QR code, get yourself a ticket. That's pretty unbelievable, isn't it? The first time it's ever happened, 10 people that turn up are getting a Team of the Year.
I've got a question. I don't know if
you said before, are icons included?
No, not even that. Like, the talent team, are they included in that or no?
I mean, technically, we're going to be here already, just working, but can we have a seat as well, and can we be in the
See here, I feel like we should get it anyway. That's just me, right?
What, the SBC at least?
I'm talking about the team of the
year,
year. I'm talking about both of them. I'm talking about both of them. My ultimate team could do with that right now. I'll be honest, it'll be an incredible addition to it. But this final set of games, that group standing after seeing it now, you've seen 16, 15, 14, 13. Remarkable. The fact that all 4 players are in contention to get, I said 5 players, isn't it? Can he sneak in just about, I think, with goal difference?
Essentially the top 3.
Yeah, into the top 3. But for the World Championship spot, it's all up for grabs here.
There's a lot to play for. There's a lot for grabs. As we said, look, there are 3 huge games taking place. Gibaras takes on Levi Davide on our featured stage just behind us. Guga will take on Jesus, and Paulo Neto against Nasada. Who will qualify for the World Championship is my first question to those in the chat. This is so much to play. I mean, this could have been done. This could have been done, what, two rounds ago, Ryan?
It's remarkable the fact that we've got to this stage with Levy still being in the conversation of not having that top spot locked in already. I thought that would have been done from 2 rounds ago. Paulo Neto's on, it's 10 points, isn't it? So he can't actually make it into the top 3.
We'll have to see the table again just to confirm all the ifs, buts and maybes there of what can happen, how it can turn around. But we can confirm our last round of action is officially underway. Nasada against Paulo Neto, and already Nasada, the goal-scoring machine that he is just added another one to his tally.
Do you know what's lovely to see? The fact that online he plays the same way. He's not come to this occasion and sort of succumb to the nerves. He's playing the way he does at home. But the thing is, his opponent is sat directly opposite him. It isn't phasing him. And going forward, he is ridiculous on this game.
Well, goals are one thing that we can confirm in that game, because when they played each other before the Christmas break, it was a 15-goal thriller. Paulo Neto winning 8-7 against the German. The one thing we've learned from this round of fixtures on round 2 is you cannot go off those past results, because all of the results have been flipped on the head. Right, Levi Davide against Gibaras. It is very simple from a Levi point of view. Win, you're off to the World Championships. Lose, and you're looking around the corner. If buts and maybes. The only way that Gibaras can take Levy's spot, if I'm correct here, is that he has to score at least something like 7 goals.
More than him, yeah, and he's about to potentially concede. Yamal Trivela in at the near post, and Levi Davide takes the lead.
Well, that's one step towards the World Championships. For Levi Davide, it was off the back of a counter-attack. Lamine Yamal, 5 minutes in, and ensuring that he can stay top spot for now. What an interesting round of results he's had. Started so well, Ryan, and then what, round 3, round 4, just slipped off the pace a little bit, and it's now made it quite difficult for himself.
Yeah, the fact, as I said, he's in this conversation where it's a bit mixy, and he's in and amongst it. It's something that he wouldn't have imagined after those first opening rounds, but he's comfortable, he's composed enough to be able to potentially play his best anyway. You see Nasada going forward. Look at the runs here. Look at the far side of your screen. Williams is going to get onto it, and he's used his right foot instead of his left. That could have been 2-0.
Wins himself a corner. That one goes all the way across. There's the player lock. Wilson Maicon punches it into Pajor, who might get a second bite at it. Still Pajor, there's your low driven. And the Nasada finds his second.
Look at this start. It's a bit fortunate there. Pajor twisting and turning, but then the low driven with the play style plus. He's loved that throughout this tournament. 8 minutes in, and he's 2-0 up against Paulo Neto.
We are hearing that one game hasn't kicked off just yet. We are waiting to kick off Guga Ferraz's game up against Jesus. That one in the corner of the room here. This is the only one that is currently underway. A small technical pause. Well then, 10 minutes in here. Paulo Neto so close to getting one back. Oliver Kahn in the way. By the way, have we revealed the Mystery Nation yet?
We have. You found some more hints, didn't you?
I was going to say, surely we've released it by now.
Yeah.
In case you missed it, Ivory Coast. The Mystery Nation for tonight, it was Nigeria yesterday.
There's Dembele, finesse, thank you very much. From nearly conceding down one end to a perfect counter-attack. Ryan Pessoa. How is this man so free-flowing tonight?
He's on a different level offensively to most players, not only in this group, but in the tournament. If I'm not mistaken, is that, what, 63 goals, I think, for the
He was the highest scorer last time this group met. And he is still going to be the highest goal scorer on the second time of meeting.
The way it's going, he might even hit double digits against Paulo Neto, who, of course, will be quite despondent with his state of affairs on his own accord anyway in the group standings, because he knows his tournament's over in a way. You're kind of playing to get that qualification for next year, so you skip a phase. But in terms of this year for the FC Pro Open, it's done. So for Nasada, he's just going to, I think, give him a beat down, I'll be honest.
Absolutely. You might be wondering why there's a little bit of a break in place. A few technical pauses behind us in the arena here at the FC Pro Open. We want to know from you at home, who is going to make the World Championship spot? Of course, there are potentially 3 answers to that question, depending on how results go. But it really looks like Jesus or Levi David or Nasada could, of course, potentially get there depending on how results go. Do drop a comment, of course, on the live stream chat for us. Remember, it's the top 3 that go through to Monday night, which if you're not familiar with, if you haven't got a ticket yet, get one. You will be getting an SBC item for attending here in person next week. But as you said, if you finish 4th, there is still something to play for, because your whole season next year could start a lot easier, Ryan, couldn't you? You could get into the qualifier and you could save yourself the stress of the online qualifiers.
As you said, it's just the stress being relieved. You don't have to go through that online qualification. And as Brandon said, if you scan the QR code on the screen there to get yourself tickets for the FC Pro Open Finals, that is on Monday, the 26th of January. And as you can see there, all attendees will receive an SBC item, and 10 lucky attendees will receive a Team of the Year item. We see a replay here. Straight off the bat from that kickoff after conceding, Paulo Neto goes forward. Musiala with a low driven across the face of goal. And it's now 3-1. We'll jump over to this game live. We might have jumped in at the perfect time. Wilson near post.
I'll tell you, what's happened here?
What's just happened? 2 goals in 2 minutes, basically. I said Paulo Neto could be getting a battering, but he's found himself right back into this game.
What has happened here?
It's the play lock cancel, and then he ends up actually playing the pass to Wilson. The little finesse at the near post is cute as well.
Well, again, I mean, look, from 3-0 to 3-2, and we still only played under 20 minutes left of this game. We haven't kicked off Guga against Jesus yet, for those that are wondering. And we are currently waiting to get Levi against Gibaros back underway again. There's a small pause in that game, as it said. A lot of you in the chat asking about upgrades. Yes, upgrades will follow, depending on who goes through. Any of the players that go through to the knockouts, their FC Pro Live item will be able to have a play style upgrade. The players will get one of 3 choices for play style plus that they can add to their item, which they will choose as soon as they are through to the knockout stages. Of course, that will be updated in the game in due course after it. But 16 points will also guarantee one of the other upgrades. How are you just pushing it?
Oh my goodness.
Penalty!
Whoa! I looked away for a second. Was that?
She won a penalty anyway. Sophia Wilson was off. Vidic could not catch her. And Shellin is going to make it 3-3.
I'd love to see that again, because the fact that Nasada was tracking the run because he expected a through ball, but Wilson just carried on going. You'll see it from this clip here. Vidic against Wilson. Oh, he slides afterwards. Okay, I looked away briefly for a second there. The penalty tucked away. Nasada stayed middle. Paulo Neto 3-3. 10 minutes ago, in game time, I mean, he was 3-0 down, and I thought we could be seeing double digits here.
Well, a few of you in the chat are asking that the QR code keeps on disappearing. There it is on screen. Get your phone, quickly scan the QR code. This is for Monday night, the 26th, our FC Pro Live Open Finals. I think there's enough time when you're there to grab your phone and get the QR code there. But look, Ryan, as you said, what on earth has happened in that game? 3-0 up, waved away in seconds. That's 6 goals already in that game.
Yeah, and you know what? That's where, if you're Nasada, you'll be kicking yourself in a way, because maybe mentally he got a little bit complacent. He thought like the game was done because he's 3-0 up, and I understand it. But when you're up against somebody that's like Paulo Neto, who's a top professional, oh my goodness, could have been in on the goal there, just offside. Nasada, we speak about going forward.
My, what is going on?
Earth is he doing defensively here?
He's all over the place, Nasada. Could have been 4-3 down.
Should have. Oh, it's lovely. Vidic does enough to recover, and Maicon can just about get the pass off.
Right, well, we're just about kicking off the match between Guga and Jesus now. What this will do, though, the slight stagger in the games, is it will provide an entertaining finish, because people will be looking around the room here wondering what every goal means. Nasada! There's another one for his collection. I've got a slight feeling, Ryan, this is going to be very back and forth. I score, you score.
Look at this decision-making. He knows he wants to get the ball to Pajol, triggers her, and just about plays
onside, just onside.
By a whisker, just onside there, and then the low-driven comes in. This game
Here
is
we
underway.
go.
Let's get it going, Brandon.
Jesus, Guga, Perez. Remember, Jesus wins, and Levy loses. Jesus might be on his way to the FC Pro World Championships. In case you haven't seen that, Saudi Arabia, July 22nd this year, will be the biggest tournament of the season as part of the Esports World Cup.
Oh, he's on.
Jesus is onside. It's Pajot with the first attack of the game, went for the low driven. Was it the right decision? I don't think there was really an option. Corner whipped in, flicked down, and unfortunately not onto the toe of Sophia Wilson. And I believe all games are back on the way now. Levi de Veer's game against Gibaros is back. Ousmane Dembele. No, that's not his team of the year. Only a 10 million coin budget. Only one team of the year and one team of the year icon allowed. Out of that. I mean, speaking about Monday, it might be an opportunity to get the chat involved. What draft restrictions do you want to see? How many coins do you reckon is fair enough for Monday? Of course, all team of the years would be in packs and would be available.
Yeah, and their prices should start to come down a little bit, you'd expect, over the coming days when the full team's in packs.
Do you think a jump to sort of 15 million or 12 million?
I was
Or
going to say 15, but maybe based on what we've seen throughout the season, maybe 12 is a little bit more fair. It's in around the usual budget. I think 15 is... I think the players would want more. Let's put it that way.
Wilson, Bellingham! Jesus! With the first goal in this one. Is he on the road to a World Championship ticket? My question back to you, Ryan, would say, if you've got 50 million coins, depending on how many team of the years are needed, would you go big? Would you go 8 million on a player? Would you?
Pina's in the team, and it's not even a question for me. No question.
4-4 in that game, by the way. What on earth? See the reaction from Nasada. He's been very, very emotional and very much vocal tonight. Right, that's the table now. 64 goals Nasada has scored, by the way. 34 of them just tonight.
Be hoping that Levy can do him a favour as well, because as it stands in this place, obviously Levy will get the World Championship spot, but it means that Gibaros won't be able to get 3 points to leapfrog Nasada.
So just for context right now, Nasada is drawing his game. If Nasada is in a winning position, he'll be on 17 points. He'll still be in third place. Hezza's in a winning position on 18. He can't catch Levy because Levy's got a better result than him. If Levy was to lose, Hezza's would go top on 18. Levy would drop down, of course, to 16 points. That'll put him third, by the way. Gibaros would also be on 16 points, but he would have a less goals scored tally. There's a lot that can unfold. There's a lot that will change in this Group D, so very much keep your eyes on it.
Lovely.
Punched into Bellingham, and Khan tips it around for a corner. This is Levy. Cleared away by Jonathan Tarp.
That chance for Bellingham didn't get the animation he wanted. If he went for a low-driven Travella there, I actually think it would have been 2-0.
course, keep in mind, a win here will guarantee you a chunk of the prize pool. Just $25,000, by the way, guaranteed for topping the group, and that World Championship ticket, which, by the way, of course, the World Championships is already X amount of prize money guaranteed alongside your name. Goal for Nasada Paulo Neto. Look at that one. This is a massive chance. Gibaros to tie the game up. Finesse. Goal. 1-1.
The through ball in behind. And when you're in this position, it's just about composure, taking your time and not rushing the opportunity. Finesse shot was the given choice there from Gibaros, and that equaliser is big. Speaking of equalisers, in this game as well, Musiala low driven, and Paulo Neto 5-5. Nasada isn't happy. You can see that from his expression towards his coach as well.
Jesus has doubled his lead over here. The two icons interchange, and Billy just kept on running, and it's the French midfielder that gives Jesus a 2-0. Well. Jesus top now. Of course, Gibaros getting an equaliser. As it stands, Jesus is off to the World Championships. If you're being brutally honest, Ryan, who do you think makes it?
I don't know. Honestly.
Who do you think makes it?
I don't know.
Because if Guga can come back, one thing we've done about Guga, he loves to draw and he can beat top spot. He just beat Levy. Speaking of Levy,
slow down.
Finesse, goal. He's back top. He'll trade places with Jesus. And as it stands, he's off to the World Championships. Again, we've only played about 30 minutes of all of these games. But who do you think makes it, Ryan?
What's in the top
Who's
three?
going to go to the World Championship? Just tell me.
Levy. I want to
think Levy's still there?
Stick with what I said at the start. Yeah, I think Levy.
You know what? To mix it up a little bit, I'll say Jesus. I mean, look, we'll ask the chat if we can get a poll running for the chat now. Jesus or Levy David, who makes the World Championships? Of course, there's still a world that Nasada could do that. If we can run a three-way poll, we will. Half-time. This is the game that is the most ahead in terms of the timings, and what a half it's been, by the way. 11 goals at half-time, Ryan.
It doesn't surprise me with Nasada. I just didn't expect it to be this close. Like, if you told me it'd be 6-5 at half-time and there'd be 11 goals, I would have probably said maybe 8-3 in favour of Nasada with the way the game started in those opening 10 minutes. But Paulo Neto's done really well to make the game uncomfortable for Nasada as well. He's also playing for his own opportunity to get top 4 in the group, which still has its implications.
Hang on, what a pass! Gibaros! 2-2! As you said, Ryan, he might not have the best of chances for a World Championship spot, but he's most definitely got a great chance of getting a top 3, which will bring him back here on Monday. And if he plays well there, he might be off to a World Championship, but more importantly, he could win the FC Pro Open.
That little pass to Haaland there, it's a mixy game because obviously Gibaros is technically in his hands if he scores the 7 goals he needs to overtake Levy.
Look at that. Levy from first down to third with one single goal, Ryan. Jesus, as it stands, top of the table. Well, there you go. There's the three-way poll. Who will qualify for the World Championship? Levy still the favourite. Nasada will drop out of the race. 15 points for him now.
There is an opportunity here where if Nasada slips up in this game and Gibaros can get something in that Levy game, it could be...
Well, but Gibaros on 16 points, right? Yeah, 16 points for Gibaros. Nasada would be on 15. They'd swap places. Gibaros would be in the top 3. But hang on a sec, because that's not going to be the case. Because Levi David is now back top. But what I wanted to do is starting to preview who plays who. So whoever finishes 3rd in this group will play Yaskau on Monday night in the round of 16. Whoever finishes 2nd will play Tuga. The winner of Tuga versus 2nd place will play Danny Pitbull in the quarterfinals. The winner of Yaskau versus 3rd place will play Emre Yilmaz in the quarterfinals, and if you win, this is where it gets even better. If you win this group, you top the group, Ryan, guess what your reward is in the quarterfinals?
Talk to me.
You're going to play Umut or Nicholas.
Doesn't get.
There you go. Congratulations. There's your quarterfinal.
Yeah, that is obviously every player that's remaining in the competition. It's not going to be easy. But those 2 names waiting for you as well is, yeah, scary.
Again, we will confirm the bracket at the end of the broadcast, and also you'll be able to access all the player custom tactic codes from tonight. So do stay with us. One to unfold what on earth is going to happen in this Group D and how it's going to end. But to grab the custom tactic codes of your favourite players from tonight. As it stands, Levy back top of the table. 1 goal could shift it though. Added time of 2 minutes. Gibaros dancing with Musiala.
I thought it was coming. The Elastico.
With the help of Jude Bellingham and Amsterdam, the duo just doing enough to stop the cover start. Intruding in the final third. Well, that's the added time of 2 minutes played. But Levi David might have other ideas to try and grab a last-minute goal. Shellin, could she get a shot away? Yes, she can, but it's wide. Half-time. Levy 3-2 up. Back over here now. I'll tell you what, Guga Ferez is a half-time. He's only 1 goal behind, but he's still got a part to play in this story, Ryan.
Look at the triggered run as well. We jump back in at a perfect time. Paulo Neto in behind. Shellin.
He's about to go 7-6 up. He is! For the first time in the game, Paulo Neto has just got in front.
I just can't believe it. Feels like a lifetime ago that Nasada was 3-0 up in about 10 minutes. And fast forward to now, he's 7-6 down. You can see the frustrations because it could be completely... It could derail his whole experience at FC Pro Open right here. That could be so detrimental if he ends up losing that game.
We knew this was going to be a tight group. There's never been a group as tight as this in the history of the FC Pro Open, but I did not expect it to go right down to the wire like it is, Ryan. This is unpredictable. We've still got 45 minutes left.
I don't even know where my predictions would even lie in terms of the top 3 players in the group. It could go any way. I want to see if Gibaros can potentially stage a comeback, and if so, he could end up leapfrogging Nasada as well, which would be insane.
Well, look, you at home think that Levy is going to be that player to book a ticket to the World Championships. Stay with us, people at home. There is so many questions still to be asked and answered from these pro players. Who will be the top 3? Who will be back here on Monday night? Ronaldinho, the most expensive pick in Gibaros' team. Can he be the magician to magic up a top 3? Someone in the chat, Ryan, was asking if you could let the stream run for 10 minutes longer for their rewards. I mean, if there's potential tiebreakers, maybe. Moment just to have a small breather in this last round. course, if you aren't familiar with who is already into the FC Pro Open finals yesterday, we say congratulations to Danny Pibble, Nicholas and Anas Badar. We could be saying congratulations to Nasada because he is back in the game at 7-all. Not the only goal. Guga Faraz.
No way.
We said he's still got a part to play. This man loves a draw. And he's all square against Hezes.
I think that side from Hezes, it tells you everything you need to know there. That finesse shot, unbelievable. Posted snap into the top corner. That's what it does to the group standings.
Look at that.
Breathing space for Levi David. He sits top with 19 points, but look how congested it is there.
Shellin, great save, round the corner he goes for a corner for Levy. Murillo, not really the man you want on the ball there, but interchange with Sega Yapstam, provider into Smith on the finesse, who can't find a way past Oliver Kahn there, surprisingly.
That's got to be a goal.
Just looking here, Ryan, if Nasada was to be, if Palaneta was to beat Nasada, even Gibaros was to get a draw, he would be on 14 points. Oh, wow.
Oh, goodness, you can see what's
Well, there you
happened.
go. Paolo Neto.
He's in the top four. That's
He's
the
in
spot for
top
next year.
four. That's next year's qualifier spot guaranteed.
Wow. I can't, like, the amount of things going on here, that each result and each goal changes. Gibaros needs to push forward and needs to score. Haaland, not the person you want to be twisting and turning with, but he's done so well.
Ronaldo chopping Ryan. Musiala! 3-3!
So Gibaros scores again, he's in top three, as it stands.
Well, even in this drawing position, Levy will still be top on 17 points. Hezes is on 16.
It's so unfortunate, though. Murillo should be doing a bit better there, in my opinion, next to Haaland. I know Haaland's got the strength and the play styles to body him off there. Paolo Neto, this was the goal.
Oh, my. 8-7. Well, we've had more goals than the last time that these guys met. 144 goals last time, 160 for tonight confirmed. And I mean, one man to thank for that's Nasada, because he scored 67 of them.
And it's helped him a lot, and you can see the standards. If everything remained the exact same, Tom spoke about it earlier, the goal scored is like an extra point, and it puts him ahead of Gibaros just because he scored more goals.
Well, I mean, a question for the chat in terms of upgrades, FC Pro Love items. Is there a player in the chat that you need to go through, need to get the upgrade, need to get 16 points? There's the extra pass. Oh, Guga Faraz! It was like a little smirk on his face because he knows he's playing a part in these last rounds.
I'm trying to think how the group could... Is there a world where if results go against him, could Hezes find himself out? Like if Nasada wins the game and also give out, surely, I think that means Hezes could be out, you know? Obviously, if that happens, there's so many ifs, buts, and maybes, but wow.
We'll have to have a look at the table there, Ryan, because you might, oh my, 8-all. Well, this is the awkward part, because Nasada's going to finish his game first. And he just have to sit around and watch this all unfold. That's the table now.
Yeah, look, if Gibaros wins the game, yeah.
If Gibaros wins, Hezes is out of the top three. And still, on goals scored, Levy would be going through. Unless...
Crazy offside.
Nasada can win. Levy David now building with Bellingham. Just for context, Nasada, Palaneta, that's in the last 5 minutes of the game. This one, just over 20 minutes left to be played. Gibaros. Musiala, his shot blocked. Ledley King is going to fall back to Sega. Still building, there's Ronaldinho. Still Ronaldinho, massive save, Musiala! 4-3! Gibaros is in the top 3 as it stands. You simply cannot count anybody out of this group. How on earth can you predict this group? Paulo Neto is also getting involved in it. He's 9-8 up. 17 goals in that game, and back over here, Guga Faraz is also getting involved in it. Look at this. The Sada's out of the top 3. He might be the highest goal scorer in the group, Ryan, but it doesn't mean anything for him. What's your top 3? Who's in the top 3? I think Levy, Jesus, Nasada, somehow.
Same, that's what I think as well. But
somehow still.
The clock's ticking though. I don't even think there's enough time to...
Well, I think Nasada Palinetto is going to finish first. If we can go back there for a full-time result, first and foremost. That's going to finish first.
He needs a goal. He actually needs a goal here.
Nasada is desperate for a goal. He needs the point. Is he going to get it now?
He's going to get it, you know, I'm telling you.
Last roll of the dice for the goal-scoring German machine that he is. Williams.
Rushed it.
That's blocked. 4 minutes of added time. Surely there's enough time, Ryan, for one more roll of the dice. But he's got to win the ball back. There we go.
So well. Unbelievable player switching there.
Vitinha gets a very fortunate bounce back. There's the player lock. There's Peugeot.
Wow.
And there's the equaliser. That goal puts him back in the top 3.
Pushes Jesus out of it as well.
But he needs Guga Faraz to do a job on Jesus. He's looking around the room. He's trying to work out what this all means.
That is so fortunate there. The interception comes in. The play look is beautiful, though. And then the Trivela low-driven from Pajor. You can see there he's questioning with the coach. Is it enough? He doesn't know. Does he need to carry on pushing forward, or can he just wait and see?
Well, back to this one now. Jesus is out the top 3 as it stands on goals scored, the first tiebreaker. He scored 19 goals less than the Sada. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's been some big goal scorers in the FC Pro Open this year. Anders Vergang, Emre Yilmaz, both scored 70 plus. Of course, they're back here on Monday. They've already qualified for the finals.
Oh, no.
Guga Faraz wins a corner. That's back into a pause again. More time to look at the situation. Nasada Palinetto is also still in a pause as well. Them two working out how they're going to go for the last kick of the game. There's about 2 minutes left of additional time in that.
Nasada heeft sowieso minder punten dan
15. Als het zo staat, dan komen jullie allebei op 16.
I don't speak Dutch, Ryan, but
I heard Nasada's name.
I heard the word Nasada.
Wait, if Nasada scores, he goes top. Hold on. Wait a second here, Brad.
He could go top. Surely not, Ryan.
No way.
Surely not. Nasada.
He went there. He could have gone back to Bellingham.
That's it. That's it.
He could have gone back.
He's done all he can. He has done all he can. 9-9. He's not happy. He knew he could have had a match winner. He was 3-0 up. He was 3-0 up in 15 minutes. The World Championship ticket was in his hands. And now he has to sit around and just watch these matches unfold. He has to hope that Jesus doesn't draw, let alone win. Well, back over here we go.
It's out of his hands now. He's done what he could possibly do. And that was that last-minute goal. I still felt, Brandon, I honestly thought he could have got that winner there. I think Paolo Neto gave up in a way.
Well, how about this then? This game's in the 86th minute. Levy v Gibaros is about the same time.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
No way.
Levy's got a pause. I mean, I'll be honest, I'd love this pause to happen to give us a chance to see both the games.
This step's crazy.
Shot for Levy, Bellingham! 4-4!
You see from the replay, this step there, unnecessary, in my opinion.
Barros falls out the top three! Jesus gets back in just about.
Look at this, Brandon. You'll see. Who is it he steps? Is it Militao? I can't. No, he tried to move back there, and it cost him heavily there. He anticipated maybe Levy wouldn't be that aggressive to play the pass into Jude Bellingham, and he done the opposite. And he's been punished. This game, last moments, Brandon.
I mean, as it stands, Jesus might just be in the top three by the skin of his teeth. Levy David is on his way to the World Championships, even in the drawing position. Guga Ferraz, we were waiting for him to get his first win, and then out of nowhere, bang, Ryan, beats Levy, and he's about to be Jesus.
And it just begs the question, all he had to do was turn. I know I say, oh, like it's easy.
Full time. Jesus has to look around and just wait and see what's happened.
It's the Gibaros game. Gibaros scores, Jesus is done for.
It all depends on Gibaros Levy David now, our final game to conclude. It's on a pause at the moment. Gibaros has to win.
I can't actually believe
he has to win.
It's come down to this.
But more so, it's who plays who. Third place in the group is playing Yaskau. Second place is playing Tuga. And the winner is going to the World Championships.
I think irrespective of what's happened here, based on the other results, Levy David has solidified his spot as the world champion, or the spot for the World Championships, no? Because even if
he'd be on 16 points still, he would be there.
He'd be there based on
you
the
are
goals
correct.
scored. So Levy David has already, as it stands, well, not as it stands anyway, he's got his spot, yeah. World Championship spot locked and loaded for Levy David.
Levy David, you are on your way to the World Championships once again. He topped his group this time last year. And that was a very tight ending between him and Abu Bakr. It seems like Group D is the group for him. He topped Group D last season. He's going to top Group D again, regardless of the result.
Oh, it's painful for Gibaros. You can tell he's not going to have
enough time. It was 1 point last season. He's going to be 1 point again.
Get to Haaland. It doesn't look onto anyone.
That's going to be a full-time result. Levy David is off to the World Championships. He takes top spot for a second year in a row.
No speed this time.
But it was far from easy. Full-time results around the grounds. Nasada in second place. Jesus in third. Gibaros just misses out by a single point. And we can confirm your top three that will be there on Monday night.
Wow, so dramatic. You can see Jesus a puff of the cheeks because that result put him into the top three. If Gibaros had ended up winning that game, Jesus would have fallen short. Unbelievable scenes.
What we can confirm as well then is this. Yaskau will play Jesus on Monday night. Tuga will play Nasada.
Wow.
And Levy will play the winner of Umit or Nicholas.
Ridiculous.
In a quarter-final. They're all on social media. They're announcing they're in the FC Pro Open finals. They're back on Monday. What a crazy ending to the tightest group we've ever seen.
It's only right. I feel like it was a perfect ending. It would have been unjust for it to be done early on. So to see it come down to that final game, Nasada as well. Wow.
Unbelievable scenes. We only hope you enjoyed it at home as well. Of course, those three players with their FC Pro live items will be getting a Playstyle Plus upgrade in due course as well. But for now, it's a goodbye from me and Ryan from commentary. It's over to Tom Rose and the man who's just qualified himself for the World Championships.
We are here with the player of the day, and rightfully so. You definitely earned that. We spoke earlier with Levy, and you were cool, calm, and collected. How are you feeling now?
You know what it is? I feel obviously very, very good. But yeah, I wanted to end on a win because like the last 3 games were not that good. And also my approach to this tournament has changed. I think last 2 years I was screaming when I qualified for the World Championships. I'm not here to just qualify for the World Championships this time. I want to take the trophy home. Last 2 editions was a bit different. The qualifications alone got a bit too much to my head, a bit more happiness, and right now I'm not that happy because I just want to win the trophy.
I love that. That's amazing.
Yeah, I was going to ask that, Levy. Is that really playing on your mind in that game, the World Championship spot? But you're more thinking, business on Monday. This tournament, you've been quarterfinals, semi-finals. I'm guessing you know you've got what it takes to win it. Is that more important for you right now?
Yeah, it is. To be honest, I didn't really think about the World Championships. The only thought that came to my mind was, it was a bit weird, was about the bracket, because I know the bracket. And obviously it's not going to be an easy game now. I think it's Umut or Nicolas, probably. I played both in the previous Pro Open editions too in the knockout, so it's a bit of a coincidence right there. Obviously I'm very happy to qualify for the World Championships, but my mind's going straight to Monday.
Yeah, I was going to say it's going to be a quick turnaround for you. We do want to look for a few of your goals as well. I mean, what is it with you and your Mal? Have you been practicing with him a lot? I mean, I see a lot of your work is coming from him. It's nearly unstoppable at times.
You know what? Actually, I tried to enjoy the game with him because I just love how he plays in real life. I love the card in game. I think he is one of the cards as well that's a bit overpowered, I would say. If you look to his card, he doesn't look that quick with 89 pace or something, but for me it feels like 97 at times. And yeah, his left stick dribbling is just the best for me.
Yeah, I mean, that's been a feature of your game since you've ever played, really. You've been playing 5-6 years now, and I think your left stick dribbling, close control, I mean, I'm guessing he'll be straight in team Monday, yeah?
Yeah, probably. I heard you talk already today, like the game has changed. Like in FIFA 21, I was playing like way more possession, calm, but it's not possible anymore. You have to adapt. You see me conceding 8-9 goals and scoring 10. Back then, it would have been like 3-2 games, 2-1, etc. So you have to adapt, and yeah, I'm happy to do so.
Yeah, I mean, have you found that adaptation period hard? Because me, myself, I've struggled at times. Obviously, I was similar to you where, you know, with like games being 3-2, 4-2. Now you've got to accept it's going to finish 10-7. Have you found that hard, or are you enjoying it?
Bit of both worlds, to be honest. Like back in the days when it was like a bit lower score lines, a goal was worth like way more. Now you just know, like if you are 3-4 goals up at halftime, it doesn't say that much yet. So you need to stay focused every single second because you can concede like 2 or 3 in a row. For example, I played in Iligan against Fuma. There we even played 6 minutes halves. I was like 3 goals up with 8 minutes left on the clock. It still went to 5-5, extra time in the end I won. But yeah, that shows how quick it can go. So yeah, mentality has to be so good to be able to compete right now.
I mean, Levy, the king of adapting, congratulations for securing your spot in the World Championship. We'll see him again on Monday in a massive game at the Pro Open Knockouts. Congratulations, and we're going to send it to Casey at the desk.
Yes, that is officially it for the group stage. What a whirlwind way to go out. We said it was going to be a tight group, and it was tight all the way to the absolute end. Ryan, what did you make of today? Insanity, right?
I didn't expect it to be that close towards the end in terms of for the top spot, it could have changed dynamics. I was just realizing as well, if Nasada had won that game, he would have got top spot, which is insane to think. He was 3-0 up as well, which is, yeah, crazy.
It's crazy how one single goal can completely flip the table, but I need to look at some of these tactics because I need to add these into my weekend league as well. So let's take a look here. Brennan, I'm gonna have to ask you first. Which tactics will you be taking for your own gameplay?
I mean, look, I could do with scoring a few more goals. Nasada absolutely blew everyone away with the amount of goals he scored. As Ryan said, which was the crazy thing about that group, 5 more minutes in that group, all of it would have changed again. Who knows who would have topped the group? So I'm going to say Nasada for me. Ryan, what are you saying?
Same, I'm joining you. I know it'll be a bit boring to go with the same choice as you, but it's no doubt for me, Nasada going forward. He's so enjoyable to watch, so I feel like it's a no-brainer.
And you know what? I'm going to take Levy David. He didn't make it easy to lock in that spot, but he did do it, and we'll see him in a World Championship as well. Let's take a look one more time at that Group D table to see how it all shook out at the end of the day. Like we said, Levy David at that top spot, locking in his ticket to the World Championship. Nasada and Hezers locking in their opportunity to play next Monday as well in the knockouts. Guy Barros locking in a qualification for next year for the FC Pro Open. Qualifiers, unfortunately for Paulo Neto and Guga, they will be going home. Any surprises there, Ryan?
I would say, not real. I think surprise is a bit of a strong word. I feel like all 6 were capable of going through. I feel like the top spot for me would have been Levi David. I said that at the start, but the other spots, honestly, I didn't even know which order it would be in.
Well, we've officially locked in all 12 players that we are seeing next Monday. Let's see how they will all go out in the bracket here. I know there's some epic matchups as well. Brandon, which one of these excites you the most?
I was saying to Ryan, like, yes, you're in the World Championship, and we just heard from Levi there saying he's not celebrated because he wants to go and win the whole thing. Well, guess what? You're playing Umit or Nicholas in a quarter-final on Monday night. Of course, if Tuga plays Nasada, that's going to be interesting to see the play style difference there, but with Tuga and Nasada being so free-flowing, and then Yaskau, Hezers, so many great games there, but for me, all eyes on that top half of the bracket. Are we going to be seeing Mani Bashure against Anders Vergang, not in a final, in a quarter-final on Monday night? An unbelievable games in store.
But we obviously have players that are already qualified for the quarterfinals as well, Ryan, but they're going to be having some horrible options that could potentially meet them there as well. So it's about to be a jam-packed day next Monday.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like, obviously, every player remaining is incredible, but the bottom side of the bracket, you sort of be thinking, you know what, I've avoided Anders, Manu, but Nicholas, Umut, you kind of would take that in a way, even though you've got Emre Yilmaz down there, I believe. It's still incredibly difficult, but I feel like you take that being at the bottom side of the bracket.
Right, well, I know everyone back home does not want to miss out because next Monday we will have the knockouts. 12 players have locked in their spots for the FC Pro Open Finals. Tune in January 26th, 4 p.m. GMT on the EA Sports FC channel on Twitch and YouTube. But thank you to everyone so much back home. I've had an absolute blast. Thank you to everyone here. We'll see you next week. You do not want to miss out.